Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say, good evening. My name's Lockabar, and welcome on this glorious Monday, the 25th of the 8th, 2025. I hope you've all had a good weekend. May the following week be superb. What are we up to today? Yes, that is the correct answer. We did get in today a new keyboard to replace the one that I've got that is completely failing and not working at all. The A and S keys are completely pretty much balked. It has been a thing. So we got a new keyboard and we got a new mouse. It was a Razer. It's just a smaller mouse, nothing fancy, just a couple of buttons on the side. I've got a Corsair Scimitar at the moment, which although nice, just fits a bit too large in my hand, and honestly, I don't make use of any of the 12 programmable buttons on the side. It just does not work. Bless me how much I've tried. So I might give that away to one of my mates. Probably make better use of it. So I got just a Razer, I think it's called just the ergonomic, right? Real no flash type thing. It's just a nice functional mouse. So between the new keyboard and mouse, we should be back in action again. It'd be nice to type with letters like A, S, and D, things like that, and actually have them appear. Kaloo Kalay. Also arriving today that we can crack open is I got some Shadowverse Evolved TCG trading card game. All 6 of their starter decks, their original starter packs, which are decks that you can, basically showcase to new players. Go, hey, do you want to play a game of Shadowverse Evolved? And they go, hell yeah, I do. And you go, would you like to play Fancy Witch Lady, or would you like to play Fancy Priest Lady? You know, what about the Dragon Dude? We don't play the Dragon Dude, right? So I've got 6 of those, and I also picked up 2 booster boxes of cards for the game. I think I got a booster box of the first one that came out, and then I got the 4th one. The reason I got the 4th one is just simply the place I get cards from it was limited stock of the 4th one. The other, the number 2, number 3, number 5, number 6, all the way up to number 9 are still readily in stock, but for some reason number 4 booster box was not. And I had a look online quickly to see if, maybe I'll just pick it up from another place, a bit quicker. No, most of them didn't have it in stock either. So for whatever reason, this particular box just not many people have it. So I was like, well, I may as well pick it up now, right? Because I'd hate if I don't buy it and then it's like out of stock when I actually want to get it. So yeah, we got a couple of booster boxes there. We've got Diego Cat happily sleeping in his beanbag to the left of me. We've got Charlie Cat out in the living room. We've got Minnie in the bedroom. All is well. It is a reasonably cool morning, although it is starting to get towards spring. It's had its nice days, but today is one of those, hey, I'm still kind of in cold weather day, right? I've also ordered some snackos, but unfortunately those snackos are not arriving till the end of the day, which is good because in one hand, at the end of the day, I will have hot dogs and cookies and munchies and noms. On the bad note is I don't have them right now. All I have is a cup of cold coffee and a bottle of water. All part of a healthy Lockabar start of the week diet. Yes? Truly, truly. Breakfast of champions. Alrighty, we're going to start off though with playing a bit of doing our little daily of the Bazaar, which we've played before. The Bazaar being a very funky auto battler. I've been enjoying it very much. It's very cool, very cool. Challenges. What are the challenges for the day? Gain 20 regen. Okay, that's easy. Earn 80 gold. Okay. Learn 10 skills. Alright, so we're going to focus on skills, earning regen. Buy a whole bunch of medium items and get some days done. Alright, let's go. Alright, so we had a play of Pygmalion yesterday. Yeah. He would be good for getting income, to be honest. To be fair. Haven't really played much Estelle, but I'm trying to get used to him. I've played a lot of Vanessa. I might play a bit of Dooley today, actually. Dooley, the funky-ass robot. Oh! So we had a go of Last Epoch yesterday. We might play a bit of Last... We'll see what we're doing today. I don't quite know, to be honest. Look through the list of things. We could play some Once Human. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, we'll see. Ship of Heroes, superhero MMO is coming out. That was meant to be today or tomorrow, but that might be to the 28th. So we definitely have a few games that we can get through. Alrighty. What do we got? So what? Regen, skills, and stuff and things. Alright, and we've got to earn... We've got to earn 80 gold, don't we? Right.
You're huge! Do you have any huge items?
Do I have any... You're huge. Do you have any huge items? What are you asking me? Like, what's that? What do we got? Micro Dave, burn, soldering iron, burn. I mean, alright, so what? We're just going to go Micro Dave.
He actually cares about this.
Alright, we're going to do some burn damage with some burn damage and slow and shield. Alright, sure. Get a small shield item, sells medium items. Well, let's have a look.
No sale. I want what's right for you.
Blast doors, use a weapon or burn, charge this item. Armadillo. When you shield, charge this. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to do a armadillo. Pulse rifle has +1 multicast if it's adjacent to a friend. Double this if it's your only friend. Ooh. Ooh. Can we buy both of them? Oh, we can't. No, hang on. Hang on, hold. What if we sell this and Micro Dave and that? I mean, earn some money anyway. I want the armadillo and the pulse rifle. Yeah. Alright, armadillo pulse rifle combo. It's like, fucking, let's go. Alright. Pyro, Kyvadone, England. I mean, we'll go the Pyro. It's a bit loud. Glorious. Glorious start. A big freaking armadillo that is a armadillo carrying a pulse rifle. We love it. So yes, it'll be nice to actually have a working keyboard. I mean, in theory. So, I mean, I wanted to open it up and just go, hey, you know, like, cool, out of the box. But then, of course, the realization that, all right, what are you going to do there, champ? Like, you're gonna install it on stream? What if it doesn't work properly? Like, what's the play? Why did you do it like that? So my logic was show it off and then what? Put up with a busted keyboard for the rest of the stream, right? Brilliant. That's some science. All right, okay. Cinders. I mean, all right if we're going back to burn. Another Cinders sells a weapon. Actually, tiny furry monster. Because we can start that get 10 skills thing, right? If you have a friend, choose one of 2 skills. Well, we do have a friend. We have a armadillo. When you use a weapon, it gains 3 crit for the fight. Okay. So I go 3, 6, 9.
let
there's
my
your
youth
second
worry.
skill.
The guys who trained me were very old.
Your weapons, just your weapons have
There are
5%
greater
crit.
trainers than me.
Yeah, that's
I'm
good.
just getting you ready for them.
So we've got 2 things there. So we've got another... We could get a non-weapon or we could get that extra skill. We're just going for the skills, right? And we'll just... If we lose our first thing, we do. The first time you use an item, each fight shield equal to 10% of your maximum health. Okay. Sure. WTYXWYZ. Fantastic. An easy name to remember, of course. Shuriken. What do we got? He's going to be chucking a bunch of shurikens at us. And stabbing us and hitting us with a bayonet. Oh, the nice thing is that every time the extra crit is when you use a weapon, so multicasters actually goes pretty strong. Oh, yeah, we're still gonna lose though because we just didn't have enough damage. Like that might be cool, but it's only doing 10 damage. So we need something to buff that damage up. That's alright. Alright, so gain regen. So what does it gain? 20 regen all up. That was one of the things, so we'll do that. Just try to knock off the dailies, yeah. Get small and medium items.
How do you hugelings use these things?
Alright, haste the friend to the right of you for 2 seconds. First Aiden. Ahoy, matey! How are we, mate? How are you? Are you well, mate? Nice, you've been playing a bit of, getting back to a bit of EQ, bit of EverQuesting, yeah? You had your go of your 7 days as well, which is glorious. Oh, do we go first Hayden? I mean, first Hayden would be alright. He does heal us. But I like the idea of, like, satcomming our armadillo. Yeah, let's satcom our armadillo. That sounds great. Back to the quest, mate. You never left the quest, right? The quest was within you all along. Truly. You play the same 7 games year round. It's hilarious. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right? You know, I mean, obviously there isn't, but there's a nice sense of familiarity with gaming, right? Like if you like games, you like games, right? There's certain games that appeal to you. Why not play them on rotation? Yeah, no, but I 100% agree. Like, I get it. As you've seen by now, like I'm kind of the opposite, right? Like to an extent, in that I have an undying urge to taste the pleasures of the gaming world. Yeah, to have a sample platter of everything that's on offer. There are still a couple of games like Ark. You know, like Ark's my comfort game. You know, I like to jump onto Ark once in a blue moon and go, yeah, Ark. But on the whole, I just want to play all the games, right? Like the game of the genres that I enjoy, obviously. We live in a golden age of gaming, eh? Like just this, like I've said many a time, what a first world problem that we live in an era now where there are too many games to play in the time that we actually have in existence. You know, boo hoo, right? Boo hoo. Oh no. But that's me. Like I want to enjoy them all, while at the same time giving them a good go, right? Like giving them a good go of it and going, okay, well that was cool. Not just playing them for 10 minutes and going, oh, okay. Abiotic factor, oh mate, abiotic factor, not 9.5 out of 10 game. Not a 10 out of 10 because the boss fight at the end needs a tiny bit of refinement. But even then, it wasn't bad. It was probably more me. But yeah, Abiotic Factor was one of those games where I thoroughly enjoyed playing it for 150 plus hours. And I feel that would be my little comfort game that, every year or two when they do updates, I would jump back on. Finn's Big Bite, large items. Let's see.
Come on then, let's get this over with.
And also it also is different too, especially, isn't it, when you're streaming or doing YouTube or anything like that, right? That changes the way you game and what you play, I think, too, to an extent. None of that's remotely interesting to me.
Oh, I didn't want to sell that anyway.
I'm definitely what we would call a variety streamer, right? Like gamer. I definitely, much to sometimes my detriment, with streaming, is I like to show off different games reasonably frequently. So, unfortunately, I'm not an old reliable that someone can be, oh, there's old Lockabar. I know they always play Ark. or Atlas roleplay, Why is he playing this bizarre shit? What is this? Why is he playing an ARPG? What's this opening packets of trading cards? Lockabar, why? Right? I watched you for one reason, and now you're not doing it. I don't like watching you anymore. Hey, there we go. Chlorance. When you use another friend, this gains 10. Oh, no, it doesn't. All of these have been garbage. I really dislike everything I've been given so far. Brick Buddy. When you use another friend. None of these. I hate everything I've been given. Vanessa. Jiwoo. 94. Beat me, mummy. Come on.
Go ahead. Underestimate me.
Oh, I haven't. You are going to beat me up. But I definitely still like my genres. Yeah. But I definitely am trying to pivot. People will browse around for sure. I think most folks watch the same games they play. Yeah, it's definitely a thing, right? I was talking to a mate of mine the other day. He was asking me how I was going with my YouTubing and streaming. And I was honest with him. I said, look, I get a range of people watching me. I said, but in general, it's a small number. Sometimes it spikes up if I'm doing role-playing and other specific type games that are, for whatever reason, in the zeitgeist, right? I said, but the reality is I haven't been proactive with it. I said, I in no way have put effort into my YouTubing stuff. I haven't been doing proper editing of stuff. I haven't tried to make a plan of attack with it. And I said, same with the streaming. I said, like I like to think I'm consistent with my streams. I stream, pretty much. I have streamed Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, generally around the 9:30, 10 o'clock time, sometimes slightly later, but I keep to a general fixed time. So consistency is pretty good with me. But, I haven't put any effort into my Twitch chat integrations. There's heaps of cool shit I could get viewer engagement, right? I could jazz up my stream bit. I could get here's an idea. Actually have a freaking introduction thing, for the going live, There's a whole world of things I could be doing if I wanted to really get that bit of over the hump, yeah, as you might say. But also realistically, like I say to people, I do enjoy doing this, but I'm grateful and very lucky that I'm in the situation that I can do this just at my leisure. I don't have that. There isn't a need that it has to be profitable. There isn't a need that there has to be a lot of people watching to work for me. At the end of the day, what it needs to be is something that allows me to do something with my existence, right? Like, it gives me a sense of purpose. I mean, I obviously have things that I do outside of this, but it definitely has allowed me, I don't know, a good state of mind to have something consistent to do whether it's, and I think the good thing with the YouTube side of it is, kind of in a way, whether you have bugger all people watching your stream or you have a few, it actually works all right for kind of like saving it for YouTube stuff, because you can still use it as, say, let's plays, right? Like, it doesn't really matter anyway, because you can scrub the audio and stitch it together and yeah. So it's fascinating, that's for sure. What are you doing? Oh, okay, cool. Level up. Choose a core. Alright. Primal core, do 30 damage to dinosaurs and relics. Gain damage. Critical core. The core. Launcher core. Ignition core. I honestly don't know. Maybe we go primal core? Sure. But I've definitely been trying to get my headspace into a situation to be able to get my ass together for, particularly for, I was mentioning, like, I really love trading card games. Yeah, I love board games. So I am trying to do some, opening some packs of cards and talking about my interest in the hobby, and explaining card games to people if they want to know about them. So, that's something that I'd like to set up a bit better. Is I bought myself, yet again, prime example. I hold myself accountable, right? Like, I'll always hold myself accountable for my slackness, right? It's no one else. It's not the universe's problem that things aren't efficient around these parts. It's me, because I am an inefficient bugger. But I mean, I've bought myself a mount arm. Because I wanted a nice arm to be able to put my phone on, so I can get a nice overhead shot of me opening cards up and showing, opening boxes and all that stuff. I've looked at getting myself a nice Sony camera, trying to upgrade my game a bit and get a nice Sony camera for that, so I can get real good zooming and good definition, and I got myself a ring light, right? Now, do you think I've set the ring light up properly? No. Have I set the boom arm up on my table and made a nice space for it yet? No. I've had these things for 3 weeks now, 4 weeks. Right? That's so. That's, like I was saying, like, if maybe I put some level of organization into the chaos that I do with, this is all garbage. We might be able to elevate our streaming and YouTube game. Yeah, actually, we'll upgrade that. What does that do?
Hey, when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
Shield. Shield 30, deal damage equal to your shield. We need some dinosaurs, but I haven't got any dinosaurs yet. This is garbage. Where are the dinosaurs? I bought a dino core. We still got no dinosaurs. We can upgrade that. So I can upgrade it to do more damage? Oh no, we need to do something with bronze. I mean, that's pretty good. That does make it go from 50 to 100 damage. Sure. But at the end of the day, also, like I say, I like to play and stream and do the things I enjoy doing, right? Like, that's the blunt reality of it. I can't play games just because people want me to play that particular game, even if I'm not enjoying it, right? I'm not going to play a game that I don't enjoy. And I'm not going to kind of make content that I at least don't have some level of passion for. But definitely there's consistency. There's things that I can tweak and play around with if I need be. But this year, what I'm trying to do is, look, quite honestly, this year I'm just trying to get the things in place tech-wise, if that makes sense. Like the camera, the arm, some more lighting, a sound, soundboard, you know what I'm talking about. Get all the bits and pieces that I've really been meaning to get to be able to then go, cool. Same with, I've been cleaning up my office, getting it ready to put in a new desk. I was thinking of getting one of those standing desks, the ones you can up and down. both for physical health as well as just, you know, make it a bit nicer. Things like that. So I've decided rather than try to get everything organised this year for all of it, the remaining part of the year really is obtaining those pieces, yeah, and writing down and getting pre-organised for then getting them installed. So hopefully 2026, I will have a separate table for card game kind of streaming and showcasing. I'll have a better setup with lights and that for the stream, and I can also hopefully have some better viewer integration, because I would like so. I like it when people have got. I think there's definitely a fine line. Sells friend items, non-weapon gumballs. I think there's definitely a fine line between cool shit for your viewers to engage you with and just shit everywhere on the screen. You know, like the. I'm not a big fan of those. What's the word for it? Kind of the almost anti-lurker add-ons, you know, like where it'll be like, oh, you such and such, you got the thing, you know, and it's like you haven't even talked in the chat, you're just lurking. I don't like any of those type of things that draw attention to people, but definitely some viewer engagement stuff we can do better with, kind of spin the wheel type things. I was thinking of, have we just literally got no dinosaurs? It lists, like I picked a dino core. I suppose it's relics. But even then, relic weapons? I mean, I don't even have any relic weapons. Oh, we've got hose.
This one's strong. He'll keep you safe.
Non-weapons? Oh, we can upgrade that.
Feel our energies resonating.
Burn both players. Alright. Oleg Tempo. So,
I will fight you, but only so that I can study you.
yeah, so basically have a look a bit more into the streaming viewer side of things as to what I can do there. Have a chat to a few people to throw around a few ideas. Oh no, Mac. Oh no, he's doing his poison. Oh, he beat us.
No apprentice. None have proven worthy.
I'll get out of here, Necronomicon user. 38. Good lord. Alright, we literally made the worst item deck ever. Oh wow, level up.
That damage is purely cosmetic.
We don't have any items we can upgrade. Oh my god, it's going from worse to worse.
You're at the wrong shop.
Oh, this is horrific. There.
I'm a people person. and
JJ.
Sometimes I sell stuff.
What have you got? Oh, when this is hasted, this and the weapon to the left gains 20 gold for the fight. 20 damage for the fight. I mean, that doesn't do anything for me. When this is hasted. Okay, adjacent items are relics. Yeah. Oh, okay, so we can do that, right? Yeah, so they're now relics. So our dinosaurs and relic weapons will gain 10 damage for the fight every 8 seconds. When you use another dinosaur relic, charge this 1 second. Okay. Okay, it'd be nice if we got some more dinosaurs or relics, wouldn't it? We'll pass that on.
Don't buy, as long as we get to hang out.
Right, get a shield item, get some chocolate bars. Get some chocolate bars. Why not? We haven't even made the money, actually. Oh, actually, what am I talking about? We've got these things here. Haste. Okay, haste 2 items. When an adjacent item burns, charge this. Oh, man. Put that in anyway. We'll put that in as well. We're going to sell that. Do we buy some premium chocolate bars? No. No, we shall not. Retiree. A Hexa. I want to see. I mean, this thing's going to beat our ass, but I want to.
I'm a Hexa.
I'm a Hexa. Rapid injection system. A solar farm. Oh, that would be amazing if we could win a solar farm. Virus. Yeah, so literally just chucks viruses at you and probably spews out burn and poison damage on you. Is that right? Yeah, and it's going to gain regen, right? Are we going to beat it down, though?
Your settings
Oh.
are incompatible with the Hexa software.
That solar farm would be pretty neat. But we didn't get the solar farm. We got a virus. Fantastic. All right, we want that regen because that's part of the daily quest. Sells haste, slow or cooldown items, or get a haste item. Let's get a haste item. Levitation pad. Well, that's not good. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We're trying to make this deck work. We're trying to make it work. For sure.
My dreams are
My Diego cat is well and truly sleeping. He's like a little teenager, though. He's going to get huffy when I unbox my parcels for the day. He's going to get real shitty when the lights go on him. Aren't you? Aren't you? Huh? You're enjoying your little beanbag, though, aren't you? You're loving your beanbag. What's your brother up to? Your brother's in the living room being a huffy Charlie, eh? Oh, we are winning. We are winning, that's for sure. Just Tim.
Oh, sure. I can help you. But you have to trust me.
Alright, your rightmost item has 16 crit. When you freeze, your weapons gain plus 10 damage. I mean, rightmost item has crit,
I
sure.
hope we can do this again.
Actually, what I can do there then is... Yeah, so that they get 16% crit. JJ.
Come on in. Let's chat.
What do you got? Wallace, Hamlet, cool LEDs. Nah, none of that is cool.
Cut out for business.
Weapons.
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave more.
A Dino Sawyer. Ooh, maybe. This item's cooldown is reduced by 3 seconds if you have at least 4 other dinosaurs, tools, or relics. We'll buy it anyway.
Beautiful teaches stillness. I prefer action.
Grandfather Clock. Yeah, we'll do him.
I must align our temporal frequencies. It should not be painful.
Yes. It should not be painful. Why did you need to say it like that? Why? Okay. If we can get that upgrade to gold, that would make the pulse rifle not too bad. Oh, I haven't got this adjacent to a friend.
I see now. You are defending yourself.
I was wondering, right? I was like, why aren't I doing much damage? And it's like, oh. So it needs to be adjacent to a friend. Unfortunately, that means I won't be able to get that crit, though. Hasten adjacent item for 1 second. Health items, get a non-weapon. Let's get a non-weapon item. Dino Disguise. Shield 20, multicast 4. Adjacent items are dinosaurs. this has +1 multicast for each other relic or dinosaur. Oh shit, hang on. Hang on. Gain XP. I mean, that would make us get us an instant level. Alright, we'll do that. Silver tier loot item, so it's a critical amulet. Alright, let's have a little squiz then of what we got. So we've got a primal core. Your dinosaur and relic weapons gain 10 damage for the fight. Adjacent items are relics, and when you use another dinosaur relic, charges. Okay. And then we've got the Dino Disguise, where it will make adjacent items. Oh, shit, okay. So if we maybe get rid of that, or sell that. Oh, Green Wasp. So that's a relic. Adjacent items are dinosaurs. Yeah, it's fair. That really needs to be adjacent to a friend though, doesn't it? Oh, hang on, can I? So could I turn that into being a dinosaur as well? It is. It is. Okay. That doesn't really help us though, to be honest. No. So... haste 2 items. So that has multicast 5. They're relics. Dino Weaver. Yeah. If you have at least 4 other dinosaurs or tools, so is that the best use for it? Oh, it is a relic too, so yeah, that actually gets its bonus out of it. But that kind of loses a bit of its value because it needs +1 multicast, double this if it's your only friend, but we're not going to have only one friend. Are we? Or are we? What's going to do the most damage though, right? If we took this out, adjacent items are relics. That really needs to be adjacent though, yet again, to a yeah. So if that was our only friend, there's some serious shit now, right? That's, yeah. But he's only got 4 multicast. Now 5 multicast. Yeah, is that going to be... Alright, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Because we could basically get that, if we get one more item, we could get that shield thing going off. When you use another dinosaur relic, charge this. So that gets used pretty quick. So if we can haste mainly that. Nah. What? We got... Oh, just. He just got it, for God's sake. Yet again. Seat off pants. We are trying to just get the dailies done, though. For sure. Alright, Cinder doesn't do anything. Medium items. We got a mantis shrimp, so we don't want that. Okay.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Cybersecurity friend deals 700 damage. This has 75 damage for each other weapon and tech you have. Deals double damage if it's your only friend. Lordy. Your weapons get +5 damage for the fight when you slow charges. Well, we don't slow. Increase enemy items cooldown by 1, but it has ammo. Cybersecurity if it's your only friends. Damn. Damn. Could I fit that in somehow? I don't know.
The river is free. I like the exercise.
I don't know. Let's have a look at what small items are on offer first.
Price? Don't care.
Freeze an item. Laser pistol. That's a tech. That's a relic. Haste an adjacent item for 1 second.
On behalf of the Grand Society of blah blah blah. Bye.
So we'd haste that, make that do that thing quicker to do the Dino Sawyer. For each other weapon or tech that you have. We don't have many tech though, do we? That's 1 tech. Yeah, that's 1 weapon. And so would that be 1 weapon? For each other weapon and tech you have. 1, 2.
There's fun size and then there's boring size.
It's fun size and then there's boring size.
Fine, here's some gold.
Holy shit. Is this the best way to have done it? Adjacent items are dinosaurs. This has +1 multicast for each relic and dinosaur you have. Haste an adjacent item for 1 second. So that's a relic. So if we did that into that, that into that, no, it's still going to be the same way, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Now, could we... I mean, that would increase the damage of that and that. And then that's getting its best bang for the buck out of that and that. Haste a friend to the... Yeah, but then that's not doing anything, is it? It's like haste a friend to the right of it, right? That needs to be next to a friend. So... haste a friend to the right of it. So the only friend is literally that. That's hastes an adjacent item. Yeah, I mean that is going to at least. I suppose if we put it next to one thing, we can make sure that that hastes that, right? Yeah, let's see. This is the game in the nutshell. Is just going, what will work, right? And then seeing if it does. We'll fight the zookeeper. So hopefully that's going to haste that, and that's going to haste that dinosaur, so that's going to be super fast. And every time that's used. Let's see. Not really kind of impressing me though. Like, it's not like, oh, big damage. It's kind of like... Yes, we won, but... You have the worst audience. Continue. Medium weapons have +8 damage for each medium item you have. Gain regen, yes. Get an item, sure. Level up. Upgrade your core. Yeah, let's upgrade our core. Okay, so we're getting more damage at least now, right? More damage. Realistically, if we could get the...
May I dissect you for study?
Oh, if we could get the... Replace the, hopefully we'll get the Tyrannosaurus Rex. I'd love to make the full dinosaur. Me Grimlock, me Smash. Deck, for sure. Okay, he just chucked 20 billion things of poison on me. So, unless I kill him quick, we're screwed. Oh, we were so close. We nearly got him. Oh, we did! Just, holy shit. We've certainly got 3 victories though, right? Truly. Okay. Eat some chocolate bars. Sell some bronze tier. Sells bronze tier items. Trained spider. Amazing. Capacitor. Amazing. That's useful. For each weapon and tech that you have. Shame cybersecurity wasn't for each relic. That'd be pretty cool. Let's get a free item. What's that? The start of each fight, the item to the left starts flying. The item to the left of this is a vehicle, and its cooldown is reduced. We'll keep that just in our back pocket. Get a small shield item. Work at the docks. Sells small items. Work at the docks. Earn some coin. Earn 2 gold and a shield item. 2 gold and a tool. 2 gold and a weapon. Let's go that. We got pepper spray. Deal 15 damage the first time you fall below half. Slows all enemy items. Very cool. Alright, we shall fight Thug. Let's fight Treasure Turtle. Let's beat up a Treasure Turtle. That seems legit, right? That seems legit. Turtle shell. That treasure turtle just has a whole bunch of things. It shields and slows. The main thing you're trying to get is the maybe the temple expedition ticket, which I've had no real luck with so far. But he heals. That's the problem. Is he heals and shields him. Or just seems to shield himself a lot while he's poisoning us. So unless our damage goes through the roof real quick. Which it is. I mean, it is ramping up a tiny bit. But, oh, that needs multi... Yeah, I keep forgetting. That's the whole point of that. It needs to be adjacent to a friend. There's no if, buts, maybes. It needs to. So, yeah, I can't have it. Double this if it's your only friend. That's why it wasn't doing much. When the sandstorm starts, you take 25% less damage. Oh shit! So if you can outstay into the sandstorm, you're at a big advantage. That's actually that's a pretty cool ability. So yeah. I suppose that just your dinosaurs are red. That doesn't actually need... Oh my god, I forgot. That doesn't even need to be next to anything. Although it does make things relics, right? Haste the friend to the right of this. Yeah, so... And then hasten adjacent item for 1 second. I mean, that feels as good as it's going to be, right? Yeah, sure.
All things in moderation.
Charge adjacent large items for half their cooldown. Well, we don't have any large items, but I will take the big red button. Why not? Who doesn't like a big red button? JJ, sells items. Get a slow item. Aid a caravan.
The bazaar's a crazy place, right?
It is. The Trollosaur. Deal 10 damage. Burn equal to its item's damage. The first time any player falls to below half, destroy a small item. When you destroy an item during combat, this permanently gains 10 damage. Permanently. I'm tempted to buy the Trollosaur. Like, tell me more. Charge your tech items for 1 second. If you only have one tech item, this item's cooldown is reduced by 3 seconds. Ooh. Freaking Trollosaur. How can I make the Trollosaur work? I mean, it's 7 seconds compared to 3 seconds. It only does 10 damage. It does destroy some items, but still. Hello! How are we? How are we, Zedran? How are we, sir? How are you, my friend? How are you? You well? Are you well? Hasten just... Do I go the Trollosaur? Oh, but we only get 5 adjacent things. The dinosaurs has 1 for each other relic or monster you have. Hang on. Ooh. We're going for it. We're going to try the Trollosaur. What are you up to this fine day? How's your day been in general anyway, mate? Teacher's free, skills slow. We'll go gold tier skills.
I am just a man who has lived a long time.
Your weapons have 4 damage and shields have 4 for each friend you have. Well, that's useless. Your leftmost item has 24% crit. 5 times you use leftmost item each.
Every coin goes back to our community.
Good old medieval dynasty.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Bit of medieval dynasty simulator 3000. Love it. Yeah, I got some got a new keyboard and a mouse, which I'm gonna open up. I'll open up after I finish this run of this. Have a quick stretch and then I will open up my stuff.
Like my crew says at the bar,
A keyboard and mouse,
another round.
a few TCG cards. Yeah, that's the plan. And then we'll play something. I don't know whether I'll play a bit of Once Human maybe or freaking some Last Depot. There's a lot of things, right? There's some options. There is options. We shall see. Today's definitely just it's a bit cold, right? So I'm I'm not super sluggish, but I'm kind of sluggish. You know how it is? You're just like, yeah. Plus a lot of SWOTOR. Love it. I love SWOTOR. SWOTOR is good. Dragon Whelp. That seems like shit. Been dumping a lot of money to the cosmetics. Fair enough. If they spark joy, mate. The pearlescent red metallic black die pack. Lovely. As I said, if it sparks joy. Truly. Yeah, right? Exactly. 100%. 100%.
Oh, Dooley, I'm so glad to see you again, sir.
A monitor. All your tunes outfits. Yeah, nice. I've got to jump back onto it at some point, for sure.
Have you seen Sylvia by any chance? Did she mention me?
I think it's at 4 seconds. That does 40 shield. Let's do that.
How do I do it? Some call it movie magic.
I don't think the Trollosaur... I mean, the Trollosaur's amusing, but I honestly don't think that's going to be... Nah, I don't want the Trollosaur. Then we're going to go Dino Weaver. And, Cog? Yeah. And we're going to fight Joyful Jack, Car Conductor, Dr. Vortex. I want to fight Dr. Vortex. What does Dr. Vortex do? Lightning Rod. When any player freezes or slows, deal damage. When an enemy freezes, deal damage. 3 items start flying. Freeze an item for 2. God damn. Tesla Coil. When you use an adjacent tech, charge an item. Oh my god, I want it. Nah, I beat you, Dr. Vortex. Oh, really? Out of all the items, we got your light bulb. Charge the tech to the right of this. A bad blocker. This has one. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And that. And that. And that. We'll keep the big red button, shall we? Get a temporary boost. Sells non-weapon items.
Reward the peaceful, punish the warful.
When you use an adjacent item, haste the other adjacent item for 2 seconds. No.
I feel like you're not being fully.
Few warriors live to retire.
Oh, what do we... A rail gun. Yeah, if we had went into a tech build, that would have been sick, but we haven't. Claw arm, when this is hasted, this isn't the weapon to the left of it, gets 40 damage for the fight. So I suppose you could put claw arm next to railgun, then some way to haste it. Bulldozer, deal 10 damage. When you use another friend, it gets 30 damage for the fight. Your other friend's cooldowns have... I think I used Bulldozer in a friend build, and it is pretty funny. If you get really super fast friends, that Bulldozer just goes through the roof. Right. Well, we are not healing. Yeah, I don't mind buying the odd cosmetic, as we know. I like to make my things look a bit fancy. I do. What have we got? A weaponized core with an obsidian angry balloon bot. When you lose shield, this gains damage. Trained spider, a bomb squad. Hastes plasma grenades me. And it has a dino sawyer. Ooh. That ain't good, is it? Oh. Oh, did we? Oh, just. God, like, every win we've had is just, like, literally just been a... Really? Holy shit. Sells enchanted items. Sells monster skills. Enchanted items?
You cannot comprehend.
Obsidian
But this
pylon.
place is nice.
Slow an item. When you slow, haste an item. When you slow, deal 30 damage. Huh. Radiant Chlorance. When you use another friend, it gains 15 damage. It's immune to freeze, slow, and destroy. Oh. Yeah, none of that's useful to me.
Reject our gifts?
Yes?
I pay well for mid-sized things.
Oh.
Reasonable.
Yeah, we really haven't lucked into anything good.
Nothing I can do.
I've wanted the big dinosaurs, and we haven't got the big dinosaurs. Let's fight the weapon platform. I've been looking to fight the big dinosaurs. Yeah, so he's got a kinetic cannon, SMGs, power sand, a laser pistol, coolant. Yeah, so he just basically supercharges his kinetic cannon to hit you big time with it. Yeah, right. And freezes too. Yeah, we had zero chance on that front. Maybe without the freeze. The freeze probably nails us. That's alright. Sell small items. Get a small weapon. Sure. Another Dino Sawyer. My goodness. Can we dual Dino Sawyers? Oh no, because like the cooldown, right? Oh no, actually you could dual Dino Sawyers, couldn't you? Oh my god. Can we? Can we dual Dino Sawyers? Hang on. Is that a thing that's possible? Oh my goodness. If you have at least 4 other dinosaurs, tools, or relics. I mean, we do, don't we? Yeah. Interesting. When you use another weapon, this gains 10% crit for the fight. Alright, let's try that. Dual Dino Sawyers. Well, actually, first we'll see if we can get something useful.
No weapons, leave with big bargains.
GPU. Unstable Gravwell. All your items start flying. Destroy this and an enemy item with no cooldown for the fight. Chrono Barrier. Non-tech items cooldowns are increased. God, there's so many cool kind of bits and bobs that I'm like, oh, you could make a build out of that, right? That's what I really am enjoying with this game, is just the cool shit you come up with and go, oh, that'd be awesome if I get that. I want to make this stuff. Oh, we're going to die for sure on this. A vat of acid, poison, and poison 6 for each type it has, and it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It does 60 poison. Blank slate, when you use the relic, charge it, and it does all those things. Then it does.
The lesson you learned today,
We got
I
smashed.
learned a century ago.
An apothecary, yeah, he gained regen. He was doing big damage whenever he burnt. I haven't seen that vat of acid. It's amazing. Alright, enchant an item with slow or enchant an item with poison. I think we'll go the poison, to be honest. And I think we'll go... Yeah, let's Poisonous Dino Sawyer. Yeah. It's pretty useless. But anyway. You shall see the power of the cards. A coolant. Excellent. Goodbye, railgun. Fireflies. Something fireflies. Big red button. Well, we didn't get any big, large items. Cleanse half your burn. And that's actually pretty cool. Cleanse half your burn. Freeze 2 items. That's, I mean, that's not too bad. We'll see.
Discounts for peace.
Your friends have multicast. Your friends have multicast.
You are enough, friend. But
Can
I'm
we...
glad you bought this.
Can we make that work? We got that out of the way. We got that out of the way. That's a relic. That's a relic. That isn't a relic, though. That is a relic. That is a relic as well. Oh, hang on. If we put this over to here... Yeah, okay. I don't know how this is going to go, but sure. Let's go multi... I don't know. We're just going to see if we can do our dual-wielding freaking dino. So, and we're going to fight Lord Arkan. What could go wrong? Let's fight Lord Arkan. What's Lord Arkan got, right? Oh, he's the guy with the big ship called the Eclipse, with 2 big Gatling guns and thrusters. And whenever he uses his items, he does damage to you, as you can just see then. That's what Arkan does. I remember now. Yeah. And he heals himself, 100% of your max health. That'll be an interesting puzzle to see how you defeat Lord Arkan, that's for sure. We did not. Get a friend. Interesting. Sell small item. What friend did we get? Brick Buddy. That's not a friend in you, that's for sure. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. We have got a big red button. It just charges an adjacent large item. That does nothing for us. Actually, we do need to sell something off. We're going to sell that off. We're going to sell that off. We're going to sell that off. So that's the 80 gold that we needed for the daily. Sells friend items, slow items. Yeah. Any upgrades? Dianosaur. The first time you use this, each fight, destroy a small enemy item for the fight. When you destroy an item during combat, your dinosaurs permanently get 10 damage. God. Can we fit Dianosaur? Oh, we're not going to be able to fit Dianosaur in. Oh, maybe we can actually. Yeah, we can fight. We can fit Dianosaur in. We'll have to take that out, but still. Let's go. Dianosaur dual wielding 2
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen
Dino blades and a crafty cat all sitting around a robotic factory.
Bring her about. I've got another cell.
Yeah, okay. So basically, that actually kind of works because pretty much your dinosaurs, which are those 2 as well, get 10 damage. It's not much, right? Like you'd really you want Dinosaur, say, early in the match, like the first few days or whenever the first time you can get a medium item like that.
Greetings.
Nothing.
How many Trolicans did you liberate today?
Alright. Medium and large
Do you have
items.
any really small things?
Party float. A friend starts flying. When you use a flying item, shield, your flying item's cooldowns are reduced by 10%. Solar farm. Haste your other items for 1 second. Gain 10 regen. When you burn, charge, yeah. See, all those things would have been interesting, but a party boat with the big red button? We've sold the big red button already. Oh no. Yeah, I suppose, I mean, you get the party float out, right? Get the party float, but that'd take up 3 items, right? So, I mean, I guess you could have flying dinosaurs, right? That then their cooldowns are reduced by 10.
Oh, okay. Maybe next time?
Tortuga. He's pretty solid. We haven't got the shield against him.
Climb into my crucible.
Oh. What's happening, Diego? What's happening, little one? You are real sleepy, aren't you? You're big sleepy. Big sleepy pussycat. Yeah? It's a lovely day out there, mate. You should be out, enjoying, touching the grass and shit. How did we go? Did we win? We won. We got his cauldron. This has the type of items you have. Okay, I mean, I suppose that. Yeah, we can't use it for anything useful, but. Teaches haste and charge skills. Teaches skills unique to dually. We'll do that. If you have exactly 1 friend, we do not. When you use a core, adjacent weapons gain 10 damage to the fight. Yeah, I mean, I suppose, because we could basically... Yeah, we could do that, right? Got 1. If you have at least 4 other dinosaurs, tools, or relics. Dinosaur. Dinosaur 2. That 3. That's why I can't do the double thing there. One of them needs to be... Yeah, there we go. So we've got it back down to 3 seconds because I needed that to be a relic to get the bonus to make them only 3 seconds. Yeah, cool. Large items. Yeah, let's see what large item options there are.
Why so fight?
Nothing really. Dualtron. Dualtron is cool when you fit him out, but I was hoping for the pterodactyl.
The Grand Society of Masterminds.
Oh shit, yeah. The pterodactyl, when this stops flying, deal 1000 damage. When you use a dinosaur or flying item, charge this for 2 seconds. Yeah, so every 14 seconds it starts flying, and then it stops flying.
Not too big, not too small.
How would you multitask cast it though? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Would that work?
And that's how a master merchant makes a sale.
Would that work? So that's a dinosaur weapon relic. Yeah, so I couldn't get them down to... Yeah, you'd need to be able to get them to 3 seconds or whatever. But by doing that, you don't really... Yeah. Hmm. Let's see. Why not, right? Why not? Let's see how I just gimped myself with that. I just wanted to use the pterodactyl, right? So basically every 14 seconds it starts flying, and then 14 seconds it stops flying. It does damage. Really, it's more useful when you find a way to make it stop flying, right? So now it's flying, is it?
You've got talent.
Okay, I mean, it definitely did damage, right? Is that... I don't know if that's an optimal way of doing it, but the fact it's got multicast, actually, that's pretty solid.
Master craftsman? Me? Try my best.
No, nothing useful there.
You're very...
Let's start off with a shield. Dualtron. Yeah, let's fight Dualtron. Why not? Dualtron got that big Dualtron energy. Pretty much he charges himself real quick. Yeah, those two blades at 3 seconds each. And multi-hit. And that charges up, and that's kind of pumping their damage up pretty... Well, it's not too bad. Level up. We'll go gold tier loot item. So we go sharpening stone. When you sell this, your leftmost weapon deals 15 damage. Okay.
Every factory has jumped.
Oh, there it is. Mama Saw. Mama Saw. Deal 200 damage. The first time you use this item each fight, destroy a small or medium item for the fight. When you destroy an item during combat, your dinosaurs permanently gain 20 damage. So you like have Mama Saw and Diana Saw. That's pretty cool. Actually, can we... I want to... Oh, look, we're going to buy Mama Saw. I need Mama Saw in my life, right? Hound. Can we... What can we do here? Alright. We've got things we need to do first. So first of all, we'll put that there. We'll sell that to get extra damage on that. Cool. So... I do like pterodactyl. But Mama Saw. How would I fit Dinosaur? God damn it. Because I love the Friends have multicast, but realistically, you kind of really do need the Dinosaurs to speed things up a bit. Well, I mean, you don't. You don't, I suppose, but look, you know what? I'm willing to just at least see what a Mama Saw, Diana Saw, Primal Core robotic factory thing does, right? Let's see. I'm curious to see when the first time you use this, each fight destroy a small, medium, or item, small or medium enemy item, right? What I want to see is if that does with the multitask, it's going to destroy 2 small or mediums, and then that's going to destroy 2 small like, will I destroy everything other than their large items? I don't know. I am going to find out. You sell tools, do you?
I make the things
A flamethrower? None of that.
Not the DIY type.
Alright, Jackie Joss, I'm going to see what this thing I've done does. I don't know what it's going to do. Unfortunately, you don't have really any small items. You have a big boulder.
Bravery without strength is a
And then he
sword.
hits me with the big toxic boulder. Deals damage equal to an enemy's max health increase. Oh, brutal. Alright, we're down to 1 health. Well, we lost, but now we're on 1 health. Alright. Select one of 2 enchantments. Upgrade. No, we're gonna enchant. Slow effect or a haste effect? Oh, I totally want to haste. I want to haste the Mama Saw. Right? Truly want to haste the Mama Saw. Haste 3 items for 3 seconds. Okay. Get a weapon? Sure. I think realistically the pterodactyl and the 2 dinosaurs probably work better, but I mean, if we didn't have that for the multicast, interesting, actually. Gain a temporary buff. We'll get your weapons gain. Yeah, weapons gain some damage. And then we'll fight the Lord of the Wastes.
Yes, I will dance with you.
Oh, he's going to dance with us. Dance, dance. I shall dance with you with my Dianosaur and my Turbo Momosaur. Let's just see if that does anything useful. So it looks like multicast. Its effect happens multiple times. I think that whole the first time you use this item in a fight, destroy an item. I don't think that that doesn't make use of the multicast, right? When you sell this, reduce your items cooldowns by 4 seconds. Okay. Upgrade an item.
Cap does good work. We keep each other sharp.
We'd upgrade that.
That's some masking craft.
When an adjacent item hastes charge this. It's not a dinosaur though.
Right then. Off
Get a
you
tool,
go.
sells weapons. So if we get rid of that, and then we that's possible. They don't have multi hit. Shame we haven't got one more item though. That's a shame. Anyway, we'll see how that goes with the combination now of the dinosaurs again. Look at Jackie Joss. Well, that's some fancy threads, Jackie. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay, I mean, that seemed pretty solid. I mean, we won, right? I mean, if we can get one more item in, that might do alright. Get a small weapon. Yeah, we'll do that. An arc blaster. When you use another tech item, charge, and that's pretty shit. Another friend. Hopefully, imagine if we got another dinosaur.
Greetings.
No dinosaur. What are you? Chris Army Knife. I mean, sure.
Until next time.
You, Boss Harrow.
You with the Gorgons? Nasty snakes. I'll rip this suit off and go saber-tooth on ya.
Fair enough. Victory! Okay. Weak point detector. Alright, level up. Teacher's shield skills, weapon skills, diamond tier skills. Let's go diamond tier skills.
For my own gain, you know. I seek it to share it.
The first time you fall below half health each fight, heal for 30% of your max health and cleanse half your burn and poison. The first time you freeze, yeah, no, that's good. Like literally a oh no.
You are a quick study.
An oh shit button. Non-weapon item. Sells large items, sure.
Hello, little sentient.
No upgrade. A tanky Anki. Look at him. Deal 200 damage. When your dinosaurs deal damage, shield for that. That could go through the roof. Imagine tanky Anki with a bunch of dinosaurs, right? Amazing. Tanky Anki, a core 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the shield thing that does damage equal to your max shield. That would be brilliant. Oh my god, I so badly want a tanky Anki, but we ain't got space for the tanky Anki. We can't. Can we? No. No. Alas, no tanky Anki for us. Sells a small item. Yes.
Mine is highly concentrated.
Oh, hologram. At the start of each fight, transform into a gold copy of another small non-legendary item you have in the fight. Wait, hang on. So we could actually get that to hologram itself into one of our dinosaurs. So then we'd have 3 dinos. Yeah.
Whoever said
Yes.
money can't buy class had
Yes. Amazing. I better sell this shit. Get out of here. That'd be pretty strong if you had robotics, fam. If you had that. Oh, shit, actually. If you had that in there, 3 dinosaurs and that, and the robotics facility in there, that would actually, and they're all multicasting, doing twice the damage, that would actually be pretty brutal. Love it. Get out of here, Chris, whatever your name is. Ah, nice. Now we actually get that when you use a core adjacent weapons, get 10 damage. Yeah, so they're going to get 10 damage on top of their thing. Yeah, alright. Let's see how we go with this one. And this is what I mean. This is what I enjoy about the game. It's just this fluidity, this roguelike thing of that early, mid, and late game. You can still pivot and change your build. Alright, what's he got? He's got a whole bunch of poison. Alright, we destroyed some of his things. Will those things taken out of this thing be enough?
I lost everything.
Yeah, there might be.
This is nothing.
That's actually pretty good. We're taking a small medium item out and another small item out of their toolbox. So unless the worst case scenario is we fight against someone like me that have got like, or a deck that's got like all large, right? Then it's like a medium, and then it's like, then we have nothing that destroys. Friend item. Yeah, the only cool thing would be if I had been able to get multicast. Sure.
The smaller proportions, the finer.
Oh, we can... Wait, we can upgrade it? What's it going to upgrade? Like, what's it going to do by upgrading it? Do we get a... Oh, it transforms into a diamond dinosaur. Amazing. Amazing. All right, hologram projectors. And this is only working because I've got 2 of the same small items, right? But, oh, you can abuse the shit out of that. That is amazing. God, I want to multi. The first time you use this, when you destroy... your dinosaurs permanently gain 20 gold. I wonder if I take that out, is that going to remove that 210? No! Oh, shit. Wait, hang on. So we can now actually put that in. But yeah, but then we still suffer the same fate then, as it's not, we don't get the 3 point whatever seconds though, right? Alright, I'm tempted to see how this works then. Let's fight Volcus Enforcer, sure.
Resisting.
He has a lot of freezing. Oh, he's got lots of freezing. Ew. We did do a lot of damage to him pretty quick, considering most of our stuff was frozen. Okay. Bronze, neutral, start with a shield. We'll start with a shield. And... weapons, start with health. What's a rare event? Purchase an item from Mac?
So hard to put a price on the priceless.
Heavy Memento Mori. The first time you be defeated, heal for 1, take no damage. The first time you be defeated, slow all enemy items. Poppy Field. When you use a weapon... Wait. When you use a weapon, poison, for 8, your weapons have plus damage equal to 50% of the poison on an enemy? Wait. So if we had that with 3 dinosaurs, they would be... That'd be like 8, 16, 24 every 2... And that... Oh my god. Oh, I have no space for that? Shit. Oh no. I mean, Dino Mama is doing 470 damage though. But then again, that's like... It does destroy a small or medium item though. That is pretty impressive. Yeah, we don't need any of these items.
Some wisdom by now.
Alright, let's see. Let's see if I chose poorly to put Turbo Mama back in. Because destroying 2 small items, or a medium and a small, is pretty key towards endgame. He has got medium and small, no large, so... God damn, he's got lots of shit. Be nice if he destroyed that shielded thing. We did destroy his shield. Ooh, I mean, that's pretty solid, right? Like, we are actually... I think that was the right decision, because getting rid of items from your opponent... Yet again. Hey, we got our 10 victories, too. Like, so that's the end of the run. Like, we pulled through with good old Turbo Mamasaur, Dianosaur, Primal Core, and 2 Dinosaurs and a freaking hologram projector. Love it. Good stuff. 10 wins, gold victory. Go the Turbo Mamasaur and Diana. I'm so happy that I finally made a build out of that. And three cute ass... I don't even know what they are. They're like dinosaur trikes that are wielding giant living chainsaws or something, right? I don't know what's happening there. But it's a good time. Good stuff. Alright. So we got 6 chests. And we completed 1 daily. So what do we need? We needed 2 more skills and 8 more regen. Yeah, cool. I'll do them later on. Got a prize pass. Collect all. Delicious. Alrighty. Alright, so I'm going to have a quick stretch. Yeah? Quick stretch, get myself cordial. And then we are... Then I'm going to just... I want to open up the mouse and keyboard and the card game shit. Just get them out of the boxes. So show them, go, cool, there they are. And then we will go from there, yeah? Maybe we'll crack a couple of packs. And then we'll play something, yeah? We shall play something, that is for sure. So, I shall be right back. Yes. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, Diego's gonna hate that I'm putting the light on. That is for sure. Isn't that right, champ? Isn't that right? Light bulb, please. Made himself a big old mug of coffee. Ah, delightful. Alright. Won't be a sec. Alrighty. There we go. Boxes. Diego's interested. Aren't you? What's in the box, Diego? What's in the box? Hey? What is in the box, Diego? Really? Stuff and things. Alright. So, in here we have bubble wrap. Amazing. Ah, yeah. Stuff that I will need to dispose of. We've got our free little thing of lollies that are dubious of quality, but who cares? They're free lollies. We don't mind that. So basically, what I got here was a... So I just got a... Yeah. Just a death adder. Just a nice, normal, basic ass mouse. Nothing flash, but just a smaller in size to suit me. And then I got a... It's the keyboard I got. We'll try it out. Yeah. Diego, quick, the box. You're going to jump in that box straight away, aren't you? You like want to drop in that box, so... So I got a Montec. Yeah, Montec keyboard. M key. Yellow. It's like a yellow switch. Yeah. So you're gonna go out, eh? Yeah. All right. You've had enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. So. I probably can't. I don't know if you can see much of it with that. With the zoomy. But what is it? It's got a yeah, it's got lighting, the usual shit. It does have a keycap puller, so you can actually pull the keycaps off easy and replace them with some fancy ones if you want. Mechanical. Yeah, it's mechanical keyboard with the yellow switches. So all I know is it's a keyboard that's actually going to work, right? Well, hopefully. It's also a keyboard that apparently is I'm not going to easily get out or something. Okay, cool. Okay. New keyboard, let's go, right? Oh. I think it's a little Montec M key full size, blah blah blah. And resolution. Yeah. Let's see if I can do this a bit better. I would have been able to do this better if someone had just simply put his fucking like camera arm up on the table by now and was able to do this. What a wally. Anyway. Well, it's got a good heft to it. Well, it's good weight. There you go. I like the colour of it. It says it's got the keyboard, the keypad puller, so you can replace all the keycaps. Yeah, it's like good thing to it, and hang on. Oh. It still feels tactile, but not as loud as the green caps that I had, the green switches for the right. Oh. Yeah, and they feel nice too, right? Like they actually feel nice. There you go, a little switch there. 100%, right? So yeah, there we go. So we got that. So I'll set that up. I'll set that up later on. Later on today, I'll set the. I'll put up with the shit one for today's stream, because that's okay. Yeah, we got that. So it's pretty cool. Just put this shit. Yeah. Hello? Right. This rate I'll need new headphones. And then yeah. Okay, that's cool. Alright, what have we got here? We've got it the right way around. We haven't got it like, you know, showing voices and shit. More packaging shit. Yeah. So we got 10 more packets of sleeves. That's really not that exciting, but I go through them so much. They're like packets of 100. I literally have already gone through 2,000 of them in the last 3-4 weeks. I think, yeah, I've already gone through 2,000 of them. Right. Yeah. All right. So, more packets. So, right. Okay, is that it? Is that it? Double check. Yeah. Cool. Oops. Cool. Okay, so what can we do here? We could go and do this actually. Because someone, me, still hasn't got his silly ass. Literally, the person that hasn't spent the 3 seconds to just put his connector arm, sure, the fucking transformer or something, fucking connector arm, man. So instead, we'll go old school, yeah. There we go. We'll make the most of this. How about that? So, wow, Akbar, if you had your arm thing up, you actually be able to do this the full length way. Whatever. Let's have a look. Oh, goodness. Cosmic Mythos booster box. Aren't these the cutest little booster boxes? This is literally a booster box of cards for Shadowverse Evolved. Look at them. Look at them. Look how tiny they are. It's mainly because they only have, is it 12 packets of cards or something in them? See if we can get this up a bit. Yeah, starter deck. Set first up there. Then a moon. Oh, Jiminy. What do we got here? We got more shit. More wrapping, for sure. God damn, the wrapping. What? So much wrapping. We do like the wrapping, though. Wrath of the Great Worm. Oh, Blade of Resentment. Oh my god. What do you got? Immaculate Ablution. Truly, that sounds like a good band name. Immaculate Ablution. Truly. Not as good as the last Epoch's Necrotic Penetration, though. I thought that's the best death metal band name ever. Regal Fairy Princess deck. Glorious. And then Waltz of the Undying Night. So, in essence, what we got was, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, we got 5, we got 6. We got 6. We got 6 boost starter decks for Shadowverse Evolved out, and then we got the 2 booster boxes. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's have a look. Let's have a little cheeky look. Lockerbar's scuffed as hell card game stream. Oh shit, we'll even drop. Oh, what have we done? Probably hit the end stream button on the keyboard with that one. Right. Imagine Lockbar, if you had have set up that arm thing and actually had an overhead view where you didn't have to be doing this fiddling around. Wouldn't that be amazing? Yes, sensible locker inside voice. Yes. Mysteries of Conjuration, Shadowverse Evolved deck. So, in essence, it comes with a pre-built deck, 40 main cards, 10 evolve cards, a leader card, 10 tokens, an evolution points card, 1 playmat, 1 rule sheet, double-sided, a defense counter, and 2 sheets of punch-out counters, and then your cards. What I do like about this game, though, is just how beautiful the game is. Right. Now, is that going to be... sticky tape here? Did I just stab myself with the scissors? I did. That's pretty funny. 10 out of 10. Beautiful. Yeah. So, comes in some pretty nice packaging. Underneath it, it's got a little kind of space there, which comes with its little packet of things that it has in it. Open that up. Well, opens up pretty nicely. But yeah, this is one of the better starter decks I've seen for some of these type of card games. Starter decks meant to get players into it, right? But yeah, like it's got a little Shadowverse Evolved life kind of counter kind of thing. And although it's not like supreme quality, it's the fact that it comes with it, right? That right out of the bat, you get this nice little thing there that looks cool. And then, said, comes with your kind of two punch out tokens, all the tokens you need to represent your kind of pluses and minuses of health and being poisoned and burnt and all that. Well, I'd say good shit, but let's face it, it's not good shit. And then it comes with basically it's as it said, like a fold out. This would be so much better if this was a top down view, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be amazing? Right. But yeah, basically it comes with a quick manual that it folds out. Yep. It's double-sided. And then it comes with a little play mat. Little paper play mat, yeah. So basically everything you need to play, right? Right? Yeah, and yet again, that's what a starter deck should be. Plain and simple. It should be everything that you need to play the game. A lot of people will crap on about value for some of them. Like, they'll be like, oh, the cards inside aren't worth, you know, to sell for what they buy, you know. But the thing is, so long as I don't buy them to flip them on the market, what I buy them for is to show people the game, right? Very quickly. They don't have to be the best decks, right? They don't have to have the best cards. What I usually like is just so long as they have a good selection of cards, that the decks are fun to play. And like this game, they come with hopefully some good manual and bits and bobs with it. And I'm a stickler for, I love a good shiny card. Yeah, I like a good shiny card. And starter decks that actually come with it, you know, shiny card, which this does, bloody brilliant, right? Bloody brilliant. So brilliant. So it comes a nice little thing. Unfortunately, once you sleeve it, this is no longer can hold them. So, you know, it is what it is, right? And obviously, they're not random like a booster pack, right? So you always get what you get. I'll just show you. I'm not going to go through every single starter deck today or anything like that, but I'll show you just a thing. But like I said, what I love about Shadowverse is I like the artwork, right? I like anime artwork, obviously. But they come with some nice shiny cards, and not just one, you know what I mean? Like they come with a number of them. So it's 3 shiny of that. Deal 3 damage to each enemy follower on the field. Special spell chain 7. Deal 5 damage instead. SC 15. Deal 5 damage to each enemy leader. If you have at least 7 spells in your cemetery, perform spell chain 7. Then, if you have at least 15 spells, perform spell chain 15. Each of the deck types have their own gimmick, yeah, their own thing that they do. But so there you go. So you get 3 of that one that's in foil. You get 3 of these Runeblade Summoners. Yeah. I'll just go through to show the artwork. The blue number is how much attack the card has. The red number is how much damage the card does. The top left corner is how much play points or resources it costs to bring out. And then I'll tell you what type of thing it is, a follower or a spell. This is a mage, yeah, Demon Flame Mage. Here's a follower, a mage type. The S in the bottom right means it's from a starter deck, yeah. It has an evolve ability. Evolve 1. Evolve this follower. Evolving basically is the main thing about this. You'll have cards with the same name or that, but have a different ability that you can evolve on top of this card. So you can basically make this Demon Flame Mage into something more impressive, right? But you can only evolve once a turn. So another one of them. I won't show multiple copies of them. Insight. So that's an example. They have a spell, yeah? Costs 1, and it's simply as a quick effect. Quick effect means you can play it in your turn and their turn. If it doesn't say quick, then you can only play it in your turn. Draw a card, right? So if you need something. Fire Chain. It's a spell. Quick, select up to 2 enemy followers on the field and deal 3 damage divided between them. Very cool. This deck is obviously, it's all spell stuff, right? Lightning Shooter. 4 cost 3/3. Select an enemy fauna on the field, deal it 2 damage, spell chain. Nice. Penguin wizard. Amazing. Can evolve this follower 1/4 for 2. All hail the mighty penguin wizards. Truly. Sammy, the wizard's apprentice. They're having a good old time in the background there. Either that or they've lost their mind. Are they puppets? I don't know what's going on there. Sammy. What the hell, Sammy? A very cool game to play, I might say. Very easy to teach. Wind Blast. That's pretty cool. So this deck's all about spell chains, yeah. Pretty much having a certain amount of spell cards, they're called spells, in your graveyard, and then they'll do a thing when you play a card. But as I said, I really like the artwork of Shadowverse. And it's proper artwork, right? It's proper artwork. Sorcery Cache. Fiery Embrace. Oh my. And these aren't like Pokemon cards, right? There's not like every set has a fucking big hit or something. I mean, there are some fancy cards that you can get, these super foil, super rare, or whatever they're called, foils, or I think actually the big ticket is the leader cards, they're called. They represent the character you're going to play on the field. If you get a flashy version or an alternate art leader card, that's the money shot right there. Magic Missile. Select an enemy follower on the field, deal it 2 damage and draw a card. That sounds pretty cool. The B means it's bronze. Yeah, like it's a bronze rarity. It's pretty easy. S is silver, G is gold, I believe, right? Conjure Golem. I am going to get the 10th, I think it's the 9th or maybe the 8th. It's one of the later booster boxes, but it's all about, they've done these, some of those tarot style. The theme is tarot, so I think I'll pick up a box of that. I think basically some of the creatures and cards and all that basically referencing the tarot decks. Looks pretty cool. Healing Angel. An angel that heals. Yes. Angelic Snipe. Bit of a cheeky angel. It's like, I don't know why the light globe, I've brightened the light up. But maybe also the light's just going a bit or something. Angelic Barrage. The young dudes in the next door neighbours doing their basketball. Oh shit. Demon Flame Mage. So you remember that other Demon Flame Mage, yeah, from back when we... Yeah, was he? Oh yeah, Demon Flame Mage. Yeah, right. So this Demon Flame Mage, 3/3 for 3, right? And can evolve for 1. So she can evolve into this Demon Flame Mage. She turns into a 4/4. On evolve, so when you do evolve her, deal 2 damage to each enemy follower on the field, right? So you can have her out and they go, right, I'm going to evolve my Demon Flame Mage. You're going to, well, she's completely fancy to Sylph up and burn all your enemies. So that's how the evolve system works. Oh shit, Penguin Wizard? There's a Penguin Mage and a Penguin Wizard. We're going to make a Penguin deck. Amazing. I like that. If maybe you had that ring light that you have, you turned it on and properly placed it, you would actually get a real full-on light over this. You are also correct. You are. Yeah, okay, so that's the evolved version of Sammy, the Wizard's Apprentice. And then we get a Healing Angel. And then you get a few items that basically all the decks have. They have these evolution points card. Basically, I mean, I think it's the player that goes second. Yeah, the player that goes second gets one of these, and in essence they can use it as a resource, but then it's removed, right? So it gives, because going second might be a bit of a disadvantage, this gives you the balancing thing that you'll also be able to cast something a bit more than they can, right? So you get 3 of them. And then you get the leader. So this is what I'm saying about a leader card. So Isabel. Nice, they're real thick cards. So these are the ones that if you get the fancy version of them in the booster packs, like the foil or the alternate art, these are the things that are sought after. And I mean, they go for anywhere for, you know, 150 or 100 US up to $500 US. But they're your main kind of cards. Yet again, I buy these to collect, but it doesn't help to at least hurt to know what's going on. And then you've got token cards, right? A lot of these spells, like that summon, that golem spell, that basically creates golems, right? So basically this is golem tokens. Yeah? Yet again, they're thick. They're a pretty thick card. So we have strike form golems and guard form golems tokens. And that, yeah. So that's the starter deck, right? That's basically a starter deck of Shadowverse Evolved. You get like, you know, 2 cards of 3 each of foil, usually, right? It depends. And then you get your leader card, you get your evolution cards, and your other bits and bobs. That's a good time. So we have got there's 6 of the original ones. So now I've actually got I've got all 6 of the original ones. I've got the 2 of the 3 idol set they had. So it's basically based off an anime, idol kind of anime. I've got 2 of the 3 of that. I've got the Umamuse Horse Lady deck. There's a couple of decks recently released, but these 6 ones are the main basis ones that kind of form a lot of the builds that people have, right? So we got all them. So what do you reckon? I reckon we should open up at least a packet, right? Got to open a packet of cards up. These over here. So bit by bit, we are getting our collection of starter decks for card games that I've been meaning to get done, right? Which is nice. And we are getting games of them, right? Which is the main thing too. We are getting some of these played, which obviously is a big thing. A bit ridiculous if you're not playing them, right? Advent of Genesis. So this is the first of the set. It comes with 12 packs, something like that. How do we open this up? Yes. Yes is the answer. With a freaking pair of scissors, people. Freaking pair of scissors. Oh yeah. We do like a good unwrapping. Alright. Alrighty. What a cute little box. Okay. Yes. Yeah, do it proper, right? There we go. Look at that. Look at that. We've got a cute little thing of Advent of Genesis. Like I said before, I like buying a booster box of a game that I like. Yes, definitely it is cheaper to buy singles, particularly most of the cards. But I like to buy myself a box, at least, just to have a broad sample. These cost me, I think these were $90. These are usually cheaper than the bigger booster boxes, mainly because they've only got literally, I think it's 16 packs. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. So 16 packets. And a lot of games will have 24 packets, right? So it's kind of like 8 packets less than a lot of games. And also, it's only got 8 cards per pack, whereas many of these games have like 12 or 15. The thing is, the set itself is smaller, right? Like as in, don't quote me on, I can't remember how many, we could look it up, but basically there's only like 160 cards in the set compared to a lot of these bigger games that have 300, right? So basically, yes, it's a smaller box. Yes, you get a smaller amount of cards in the pack, but also it's a smaller set, right? So pretty much a couple of boxes, you're going to get pretty much all the bronze and silvers. You can get most of the golds play sets of. It's just going to be the super rares and that people hunt for. And really, a lot of them are cheap enough that you may as well just buy them, right? So we're definitely not buying this for trying to flip or hit big money. We're doing this just because I like to have a box of cards from every game that I get. And if we get a leader card or something, hell yeah, right? Like that is, we hit a lotto card. But realistically, we just want to have a bit of fun and see some foilies and some bits and pieces, yeah? So, oh, first time I've opened one of these packs. So yeah, it comes with, yeah, there you go. So there's 64 bronze cards in the set, 56 silver, 38 gold, 22 legendary, 22 super legendary, and 7 ultimate cards. 12 leaders and 17 tokens. Alright. So 180? So there's 180 cards in the set. Yeah. So what are we looking at opening? Okay, so it's got a rip down kind of pull type one. Very cool. Now I don't know if it's like all the good shits at the front or all the good shits at the back. I don't know. You tell me, right? You tell me. Well, it looks like the bronze stuff is here. So we got a skeleton fighter. A razor claw. Looks pretty neat. As I said, I like the artwork of this game. A guardian sun. Oh shit, there we go. Alright, so we got a foil Zanita. Look at her. She cool. So she's a bronze, is she? Honestly can't see. Hang on. Oh no, she's a legendary. Yeah, okay. I think the legendaries are all foil though, right? Like it's not like a, oh my god, you know, like I think they're all foil. And there's different degrees of foil. But who cares? That looks sweet. And that's what I like, right? This is why I wanted to get the game, is because I like this artwork. I want to put this in a binder, and I also want to play the game, right? So we got a first legendary. And then we get a Dragon Bond Mage. Silver. How we do this? We go bronze. Bronze, silver, I don't know, legendary? Sure. Okay, what's this? Okay, so this is a gold card. So they've got to see how they've got a slight foiling on them. Path to Purgatory. Very cool. Then we got a Goliath. Bronze. And then we get our token. Our Steelcade Knight. So that's the token card, all nice and thick. Yeah. Okay. So what do we got? So out of that pack we got a legendary. We got 1 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4 bronze. And 1 legendary. Okay, so let's open another one and see what that is. See what the distribution is. I don't know if it kind of orders us in a certain way or anything like that, so I'm just doing the old faithful way we do it. So we got a Healing Angel. I've seen her from that starter deck. So she's a bronze. That piece of bloody trash out of the way. We got a Fairy Circle. And the bronze. Navy Lieutenant. Shen Long. There's a silver. So that doesn't... So yeah, so the way the packs, the rarity are not consistent, right? Because we got, what was it? It was 2 bronze, wasn't it? Or 3 bronze and then the legendary. And then we got a silver, then we got a gold, then a silver, then the bronze. So Shen Long. It's a pretty cool dragon. I love these guys playing basketball next door, just yelling out the top of their heads. They're loving it, living their best basketball dream. Good on them. Good on them. A Dark Summoner. I mean, ooh, Dark Summoner, truly. Hello. So she's a silver. And then, okay, so then we got, yeah, so now we got a gold foil. Royal Banner. And then a Prism Priestess. Silver. And then our token, we got a fairy. We got a little fairy. Look at the fairy. It's going to fuck you up. Truly. Love it. Okay. We'll open up, well, no, we'll open up 4 packets maybe of this one. As I said, this is the first time I've opened up Shadowverse Evolved before. And honestly, look, it's nice opening up packets that have, say, 12, 15 cards. But also, a lot of those 12, 15 cards end up being the repeats over and over real quick, right? So it's like, ah, look, I mean, you know, there's just more commons, right? Which is good when you're starting out playing, but it doesn't change the fact that it's not, you're not getting, you know, just because you're not getting extra legendaries or shit. Teachings of Creation. Bronze amulet. Amulets are like equipment or enchantments. They kind of stay in play and do a thing. Dragon Wings. Oh, what do we got here? Something. Oh, what are you? You're I honestly can't read that with the foiling, but an evolved archer. Oh, see, that's what I mean, right? So that's the... Honestly, I can't fucking see what that says. What does it say? Fucking... B? It's a bronze? Is that like... Is that got to be an... Is that like an alternate art or something? Like... Wait, let's say with the packets where it says... Ultimate. Super Legendary Token Cup. Dunno. Alright. Maybe it's just a super fancy bronze? Either way. Very cool. So that's what I mean. So you can see the normal foiling, right? And then you got this type of foiling, where you've got that almost mirror fragmentation across it. Cracked, yeah. Cracked foiling. Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? Yeah, sweet. Alright. Then we got a Ninja Master. Much Master. Much Ninja. Is that silver? Fate's Hand. That's spell. Silver. Okay, there's our gold. So I think all the gold cards have that foiling, maybe. We'll see, but so far the 2 golds we have had that foiling. Yeah. Then we get Crazed Executioner. Silver. So it looks like basically you get a guaranteed maybe bronze or 2 bronzes or something, but then the rest could be anything. Which is kind of cool. I think you have a guaranteed gold, right? And then we get Otaimi's bodyguard token. Nice. All right. So this is the 1, 2, 3, 4th packet, isn't it? First packs, yeah. But as I said, I just really jive with the artwork for this game, so I'm quite happy to pick it up. The game's really fun too. Really good fast-paced game. Fairy Whisperer. So see how she summons a fairy token. Put a fairy token into your area, right? So those fairy tokens we get, that's where you get them. A fervid soldier. Very fervid. Properly armoured. Good shit. A runic guardian. Hell's Unleasher. That doesn't sound good. I kind of like the fact that they're not in any particular order, because it does mean that any flipping of a card could be something really sweet, right? Nature's Guidance. Yeah, I will get my lights up next time. Fucking just to get light this up more. So it's a silver. And there's our gold. Ancient Alchemist. And then we've got a Wardrobe Raider. Literally a Wardrobe Raider. What's... By wardrobe, I think they mean cemetery. By cemetery, I mean corpses, right? They're a necromancer. They're a demon. And then our token is a fairy wisp. You know what? I'm making an executive decision. I don't care. Might open one side of cards. Because why not, right? It's the little things in life. Oh shit, guys! Onslaught! Ding, 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 ding! I don't know. So is that how you do card openings, isn't it? Oh, we got a hit! Yeah. We probably didn't. But Onslaught looks pretty cool. I like it. Look how happy they are too. She's going to literally wreck your shit up with a smile and a pep in their walk, right? As they're carrying their big death sword, about to cleave you in twain. Ooh woo, ara ara. Alchemist's Workshop. She's just living her best life. Making those potions and pills and shit. Blazing breath. Big old dragon breathing away. Conflagration. Jesus. That's a lot of dragon fire happening there, right? Phantom Howl? Oh, ara ara. Truly, the spirits of the damned approve. Summon 4 ghost tokens. I want a ghost token. And there is our gold card. We got Gilgamesh. A 7 cost 6/6 with Storm. I believe Storm means you can, when you summon it, you can attack with it. Rush, I think, is you can attack an enemy on the turn it's brought out, but not the opponent. Whereas it could be the opposite way, but one is the other. Basically, it has haste. Here's a deity. Very cool. I do like it when a game gives you like a guaranteed foil, and the fact that it's a guaranteed gold is nice. And then we got a crafty warlock. Look at him being all crafty and all warlocky. And then our token is a magic sediment. It's like magical rock. I suppose it is, isn't it? Has the word stack in it a lot. Yes, it likes to stack. It's fully stacked, bro. So yeah, and basically the plan is I'm going to get one of every single starter box, booster box of Shadowverse. I mean, I'm going to do that with Grand Archive as well, but you know, obviously, one little thing at a time. But I will order in a couple more next couple of weeks or something. But yeah, bit by bit, I'm going to get all of these, all 10 of them up to date. I think it's 10 of them at the moment. There is a swimwear edition too. I'm just saying there's like a beach episode collection coming out next month, and I may or may not buy it. I will be buying it. I'm embracing the culture on that one, that's for sure. How could I not? It would be wrong of me. We've got Main Toe. Main Toe's a good cheeky bronze. We love it. I think I like the fact that the bazaar is in the background, right? Music, and it actually it kind of fits it, right? Or do I, or should I have hype? Oh, so that's the archer. Hang on. So that's the archer, right? And then we got. Yes, so this is this an alternate art? So I'm guessing this is an alternate artwork of the normal archer. Yeah. Yep, 1414. I'll look at that. Isn't that cool? Yeah, so it was an alternate art that we got from it. So I'm trying to work out how I what's the word for it? The app here with the camera, how it works. There we go, cool. So cool, that's an alternate artwork. Okay. Don't know how that means on the rarities things, but still. A ninja trainee. Look at him. He's just a ninja. He's just a baby ninja. He's learnt a bit of ninjutsu. A pompous princess. Oh, foo, 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 foo. Amazing. Oh, this app, man. Truly. Oh, it does this weird thing where it's like goes one way, like, No, I don't want to go back. Right, is that good? The scuffed, the most scuffed. Wait, that's way zoomed in, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. It like, I don't know what level of zoom this stupid ass app has. The level of zoom it has is yes. Alchemical lore. And then our gold, we got Aela, Dragon Knight. And then we got a Goblin Mount Demon. It's a demon being ridden by goblins. Amazing. And then our token, we got a Viking. That is the peppiest freaking Viking ever, right? They are totally going to pillage your ass. With Storm. 3-2 with Storm for 3. That's great. I love that. I want to make a Viking deck. Literally nothing but Viking tokens. I should probably do the right thing. Yeah. How fail of me, literally. Here I am with some nice little foilies. And we're not showing them the decent respect, right? Truly. What is wrong with me? At least put them in a freaking sleeve, mate. Right? Yeah, so basically getting a booster box of each one of these. And at $90, yet again, they're kind of affordable enough to almost to warrant getting two boxes of them, which does give a good spread of it. It's not much more than the cost of a normal box of cards. Alrighty. The biggest investment soon that I've got to put some money into for this anyway is of all things binders. I've actually got to get some more binders, and I would like to get some nice, not super expensive binders, bugger that, but some nice side loading binders for all my card games, just bit by bit, and just get them into nice binders. The idea, I was saying to my mate, is to have my downstairs kind of games room have an area for all my card games, especially the old dead air quote CCGs, and have like a binder for all the sets for people to look through, and then also have a couple of a good section of starter decks or decks made ready to play. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Wow. You get the fun and excitement of actual visual face as well. Maybe should have done that a bit. Not there's much there. It's not like I'm hype beasting this shit, right? We're not the finest Pokemon open. Oh fuck! We got a rabbit. Oh, that is actually cool. We got a rabbit necromancer. All right, I changed my thing. I might be more animated than normal on this one. A freaking rabbit at necromancer. Tell me more, rabbit necro. Look at her. Wait, she's summoning dead rabbits. So when she leaves play, she deals 2 damage to each leader. I love it. This is why I love the game. It has rabbit necromancers. I can't say anything more about that, right? Like, rabbit necromancers. A snake, and it has snake priestesses. Glorious. A zealot with ward. Just a fighter. Like, literally a fighter. Fair enough, right? He's got 2 attack, he's got 3 health, and he costs 2. He fights. Fair enough. Blackened Scripture. Pardon me. Silver. Spell. Zealot. Very cool. Dynamic Strike. Select an enemy leader or enemy follower on the field and deal it 3 damage. Yeah, it's just like a 3 cost 3 damage spell, right? Pretty cool. There's our gold. Homecoming. Elf. Select an enemy follower on the field. Its controller puts it on the top or bottom of its owner's deck. Combo 3. Each opponent puts each follower from their field on top or bottom of its owner's deck instead. The controller determines the placement tokens put into player's deck are removed from the game. Really cool. That's a nice bit of art. Big wolf in the background. Very cool. A goblin. An evolved goblin. You can evolve goblins to become tougher goblins. Look at that goblin. Big nose. Love it. And then our token, we got, there we go, we got a ghost. That's what a ghost token looks like. You gotta tell me there's gotta be ghost rabbits, though, truly, for the necromancer, the rabbit necromancer. It's gotta be. Get some custom made ones. And then, for the final side of this booster box, so we've gone through 8 packets. That's alright. That's okay. Have we got cool stuff? I think we have. Alright. Hopefully my microphone's going alright. Right. So we got Okami. That was an excellent computer game, by the way. I loved Okami. I think I played it on the PlayStation 2, right? Whenever another follower is put into your field, give this follower +1/+1. Yeah, nice. He's 5/5 for 4. That's pretty solid, and he gets tougher. Love it. A Luminous Knight. A 3/1 for 2. On entry, select another follower on your field and give it +1 attack. On leaving the field, select a follower on your field and give it +1 attack. Nice. So it boosts your units up. A crafty warlock again. Very crafty as usual. And then our... It's a legendary, is it? Yeah, legendary. We got a legendary, if we can see a name because of the foil, right? Aurelia Regal Saber. 5 for a... I can't see much in this light. A 4/6. You got to really angle it right. With Rush, Assail, Ward. Nice. That's a nice little card, right? So another legendary. Sweet. And that's the joy about opening these cards up, right? As I said, I mean, look, unless you literally are opening these up because you are into the market, you are opening these up to sell, to make money, to flip, all that jazz, right? If you're opening these up because you just like opening packets of cards up, you enjoy the collecting side of it, you know, you play the game, so the cards mean something to you other than just, you know, selling them or putting them in a slip. Nothing better than cracking open a booster box of cards. Like I said, yes, after one, definitely look at your money situation and look at the single market and determine whether buying a second box really, you know, for basically I would have to work it out as, all right, well, for $90 I could buy a box. What would $90 more get me in singles, right? And more importantly, because you'd be looking at the legendaries and the super rares and that, because they're the ones that you don't get many of per box. So they would be the ones you'd want to snap up. If you can find them for $1, 50 cents, $2, you could probably end up buying the whole collection of legendaries and some of the super rares for $90, right? Whereas if you start buying multiple booster boxes, really you're just going to start getting a lot of bronze cards, silver cards, gold cards. Hence why I like to get one. And if the set is something I really like and I think you get good value, and especially if it's a bigger set, I myself do usually buy 2 booster boxes, right? I'm fine with that. But usually 1 booster box is more than enough. And then I've got a good sampling to add to the starter decks and also for my collection to enjoy. And then later on, if I want to get the ones I'm missing, usually you can get them pretty cheap, right? So, but it's nice opening cards up and just going, oh shit, what did we get? This, right? That's cool. And who cares? Yet again, who cares? That's probably worth 10 cents or some shit, right? And that's fine. She looks fucking amazing. Priceless. What we got? A dark offering. Very dark. Much offering. And then we got Erd. Erd? Erd. Just Erd. Erd's a deity. So that's our gold card, yeah? So we got a... Yeah, so there we go. We got a legendary in this pack and a gold. Because you always get a gold, right? Very cool. Oh, there we go. We also got a freaking, another... Wait, do we get another legendary? Yeah. Okay. We So this is what I mean, right? Like this is what I like about this. There's no rhyme or reason. Most it's like, this it's like, oh, have 2 legendaries in your one packet. Sure, why not? Like, congrats, man. It's like, sweet. Oh, that's nice too, isn't it? Yeah. Merlin. Hell yeah. I've heard Merlin's pretty cool, right? Yeah, look at that. 4/3 Merlin. Legendary from the box. Yeah, nice. Hello, Merlin. Yeah, Merlin's pretty sweet. 10 out of 10. Would Merlin again. Alright, that's good. I mean, can't be unhappy about that, right? Right? 2 legendaries? In the one packet? Delightful. Oh, that's cool. So we got that legendary there, and we got Aurelia from the same one. So that's pretty cool. and then we got Mimi. Mimi is one part of Cerebus. You get Mimi and Coco. Select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 2 damage. Look at it. Because when you summon Cerebus, you get a copy of Mimi and a copy of Coco. These 2 Pomeranian hell beasts. Amazing. Amazing. You know what? I'm in the mood for this today. What time is it? Yeah, bugger it. You know what? I haven't done a full box opening before, and I'm going to open up a full box of cards today. We have the other box so we can dribble out, and we are getting some more cards on the way this week. So let's just do the full box opening of it and see what we get today. Maybe I can actually trim it out and actually do a YouTube thing of it, eh? Alright. Let's see. But yeah, as I said, I really like the fact that there's just this kind of... who knows what you'll get from it. You guaranteed your gold. You guarantee your gold card, right? But outside of that, who knows? Is that alright? Kind of in tune. I want to be able to show that I've got the... Actually put these cards over this side now, right? Well, pack, please. Okay. Cool. We've got Merlin. We'll put Merlin up there. Merlin looks pretty solid. Alright. We totally need to get this other table set up better though, don't we? So that we can actually showcase off the cards a bit. Because usually it'd be nice to have those little card holders, and what you can do is you can put the kind of the hits, you know, in them, in the background there. Hell yeah. Alright, so what we get? Elf Metallurgist. Amazing. A Woodland Refuge. Much woodland, much refuge. Forge Weaponry. Okay, then we got... Oh, no shit, we got Merlin. Oh, so we got the normal Merlin. Yeah, right, okay. How... Sweet. So we got Merlin, the normal version, and then we've got his... Then we've got it evolved. Evolved Merlin. Bloody nice. Alright, let's go. Sweet. Alright, that's excellent. That's excellent. Alright. Now, so yeah, now we've got their evolved. Very nice. As I said, look, we can probably buy Merlin on TCG Player for probably $1 or something. But you know what? We're going to take the fact that we've got both Merlins out of this box. And that's cool. That's cool. What a cool card. What a cool card. I'd read it all out. I'm trying to work out. So Merlin is a 3/2 that you can evolve for 1. Yeah, so evolves normally. On entry, search your deck for a spell, reveal it, and add it to your hand. Okay, I mean, that's pretty cool. 3 for a 3/2 that you can search for something and then evolve it. Nice. Very cool. Wyvern Cavalier. 5 for a 5/5. That's kind of classic. On entry, put the top card of your deck into your EX area. It costs 2 more to play. you can have, I think you can have, don't quote me, but it's 5 or 6 units on the field at a time, I think. I've played a lot of card games recently, so maybe it's another one. But I think the EX area is like, it's like another hand of cards that you get to cast, right? So you've got your hand of cards that you use, but then your EX areas where things like tokens and other things go to that you can then cast from, right? That's a pretty cool bit of artwork. Our gold, Mordecai the Duelist. Very nice. And then we got... Okay. Oh, shit, we got Cerebus. As I was saying to you, right? Let's go. Oh, yeah. There we go. I was really hoping we get Cerebus, actually, too. Like, I mean, there's no... Why would you think that I would want Cerebus? I don't know. Let's go. 5/5, Cerebus. On Evolve, put a Mimi and Coco into your EX area. Amazing. I mean, that's the Evolved of Cerebus, so we need to get the normal one, but... Mate. That's excellent. Like I said, this is why I like opening cards up, right? Because it is. There's just nice moments where when you get things that you've kind of wanted or you like the look of, it's a good feeling, man. It's a good feeling. Good feeling. And then, yeah. And then we got Thornburst as our token. Yeah, I love it. Love it. So yeah, there's a number of booster boxes, so I'm definitely going to get them, right? We're definitely going to go through at least... So it'll be at least one video for every single booster box of Shadowverse, and then we'll be doing one video of every single pretty much grand archive, right? Today's one of my flex days too, where I was just like, yeah, it's a good enough day. It's a good enough day. I might do maybe my Sundays as my box openings and that. We shall see. That would involve a level of organisation that obviously I'm not privy to. That is for sure. But hey, we're opening cards up nonetheless, right? We're getting things done. We got a Cruel Priestess. She's very cool. She's very priestessy. Oh shit, you know what? You know what I just realised what we need to do quickly? Is I probably do need to change my freaking channel. What do I even change my channel to? Like, was it just talking? Like what? Just chatting? Is there a card game thing? Like what? What do we... What's the go here? I mean, is there Shadowverse? I suppose I could go Shadowverse, right? Let's have a look. Shadowverse. Is there a TCG one? Is it just literally TCG? I mean, there's trading. There's just literally trading simulators, isn't there? Look, I'll just put Shadowverse in, right? I feel, although Shadowverse is the game, right? I feel Shadowverse works, right? Whatever. Welcome anyone that drops in here going, hell yeah, sick Shadowverse online gameplay. What you get actually is this dude opening up Shadowverse Evolved card game. All right, so hopefully you might enjoy this. So we got a Cruel Priestess. Very nice. Should put these legendaries here, right? This here. Works. It's scuffed setup ever, truly. The tokens in there. A death sentence. That's not good. 0 out of 10. Do not want a death sentence. An angelic snipe. We've seen one of those from the deck I opened up, right? Oh, oh, oh. A spectral wizard. Very wizardy, very spectrally. That was silver, wasn't it? Then we got a fairy beast. So is that like literally like as Aslam or freaking literally Beast from Beauty and the Beast? It is a fey beast. That's what it is. Very cool. It's our silver. And then we got our gold. We got Dimension Shift. God damn, 12 cost. Spell? What shit does that do? When playing this card, banish 10 spells in your cemetery. This card costs 7 points to play. Take another turn after this. Oh, okay, yeah, just literally get a free turn. Right. Okay. Yeah. Just have another turn. Love it. Pretty cool artwork too. And then we got a fervid soldier. Bronze. Evolved. Love it. And then our cheeky little token, we got a guard form golem. Very cool. Right. Lockabar's chill ass lazy stream, right? Truly. Much hype, much splendor, much wonder. Just racking up big piles of freaking booster packets, right? Really. Getting out of control, peeps. The only one thing I'd say, and honestly not many card games do this yet, but it'd be nice. I suppose this is an older set, right? But I do like it when the sets actually they're in paper packets, right? Like Star Wars. So you can recycle them. Yeah, that's a big one. But unfortunately, bit by bit, card games are moving with that, but you know, the old ones, not so much. Alright, what do we get? Sorcery Cache. A Mist Dragon. That looks pretty sweet. That's nice, isn't it? And we got a Spectre. Very cool. 2-1 with Bane. I think Bane's like Death Touch. Like if you attack something with Bane and you hit an enemy, no matter, even if it's got 10 health and this has only got 2 damage, it then kills it, right? So you can use it to trade this for literally anything. An Imprisoned Dragon. And that's why I bought the starter decks, because they kind of give you the base archetypes that a lot of the play revolves around, and then a lot of these cards can then supplement those decks, right? And I think X amount of the booster boxes kind of like fluff up some of those starters, like, you know, this one does warrior stuff, dragon stuff, a bit of mage and that, whereas the next set does this and this more than the others, right? But cool bits of cool artwork. Cool artwork. Love it. And look, I mean joking about it, but I do like the mix of person of culture artwork even the person of culture side of it isn't too lewd, right? Like it's still, it's fan service, but not full fan servicey, right? It's not bordering into like hentai, right? It's just standard fluff, right? But it also has some decent, just normal fantasy artwork too, anime style artwork, which I like, right? As I said, it's definitely my vibe. Dark general, like I like the fact that this demon is like a gothy like demon lady, right? 10 out of 10. Love it. And I love games like Disgaea and stuff like that, right? Actually, that's probably what it reminds me of. It's things like Disgaea. Force of Will does it a lot too. Yeah, nice. Well, what do we got here? A bell ringer angel. There's our gold. It reminds me, it actually does remind me of Disgaea. Disgaea was like a turn-based, totally bonkers strategy game, RPG. Yeah, it was great. It's cool though. I do like the foiling on the golds. It's got a certain thing, right? And yet again, like it's sad, like Magic the Gathering, literally you have to buy collector's edition bullshit for $1,000 to get full arts and some shiny foil on their cards, whereas a lot of these games just go, oh yeah, you just got two sick fractured foils in your normal pack. Have fun, right? Right, truly. And then we got a maid leader. She's the leader of the maids. I don't know where I go with this. Like that's what she does. She's an evolved maid. She is now a maid leader. A maid matron. Truly. And then we got a dragon token. I mean, I feel that's more a wyvern, isn't it? Isn't that more a wyvern? I feel that's more a wyvern. Oh, it does say wormkin though, right? But I'm just saying. It's like worm. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I hope you enjoy at least me just cracking some packs and going through a wander of my whimsy of the things I like in the real world. As I said, I like collecting things, and card games are a nice mix of being able to collect something that both visually I find nice while mix it with the tactile and the mental thing of being a game, right? That's probably what it is. They offer the best of both worlds with what I like out of something. Literally a sister initiate. On enter, if there is an amulet on your field, give your leader +2 health. I think it is. Yeah, cool. 3/2 for 2. And if you're actually interested in this game, you can literally play Shadowverse, Evolved Shadowverse online, right? Like that's where it started. It was an online TCG, yeah. And then this actual physical version of it has only been semi-recent. That's just a goblin. I think we got the evolved goblin. Yeah, he becomes 4/4 or something. Yeah. So 1 gets you 2/2, and then you can evolve for 1 to make him 4/4. Pretty cool. Alright, what else we got? Yeah, another Angelic Barrage. We've seen that. The ones that I've seen are that, you know, like we'll just go kind of Angelic Barrage and then we'll, you know, move on. Shrine Knight Maiden. Hell yeah. 5 for a 5/5 with Ward and Aura. Nice. Ward, I think Ward's like you can't attack it with spells. Like it has to be killed in combat, I think. I think that's what Ward means. Yeah. Can't remember what Aura does, to be honest. Haven't played it fully enough yet to know everything about it. A Harnessed Glass. It's a 2/3 follower. On enter, draw a card. Put a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. Okay, so a bit of card manipulation. Okay. Harnessed Glass. What's that? Silver? Cool. Oh, what do we got here? Something fancy? Oh, shit. That's just a gold. And that's what I like. It's like, oh, it's just a gold. And it's still fancy looking, right? Like that. Sacred Plea. 1 cost amulet. So that's an amulet that sister, if you had with this in play, if that sister initiate came into play, you'd give your leader 2 health. So, put this card into your cemetery, draw a card. 2 and tap it, put this card into your cemetery and draw 2 cards. Nice. So yeah, even just the normal gold cards are beautiful, right? They're what a beautiful card. I love the foiling on it. It's lovely. It's really lovely. And then we got a Rhino Roach. Oh, another gold. So then we were saying, so you guarantee 1 gold, but sometimes you'll get, like, we did 2 legendaries, and in this case we got 2 golds. Very cool. Rhino Roach. That sounds horrible. Oh, Coco. Hang on. Did we get Coco? Did we get Mimi? No, I think we need Mimi still, don't we? We got 2 copies of Coco. No, we need Mimi. We need Mimi. I think. I mean, I could just check. Oh, no, we got Mimi and Coco. We nailed it. Yeah. Yeah. Now we just need to, hopefully, in these packets, we can get Cerebus's normal version. And then we have Cerebus, her evolved, and Coco and Mimi. We have the full Cerebus package online. Glorious. Right. Still haven't sold any of the other big ticket cards that I had. For those new to watching me do this, generally I keep a lot of cards. Like I've said to people, if I do get one of the real super extravagant cards that honestly pay for a lot of my other cards and they can sell, I'll think about it. As in I've got signed cards from Grand Archive, and I've got some nice cold foils from Flesh and Blood, and got a prestige card from Star Wars. So most of them, if we sell, we could get a couple of grand back and pay for more cards for us to open for our collection, right? But generally, I tend to not, mainly because I'm lazy, mainly because I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered going to the rigmarole of selling cards, but even how easy it is to do. But there are a couple of the cards that I will sell off before Christmas, I would say. Woodkin's Curse. Okay, haven't seen that. Nice. A Novice Trooper. Very cool. Okay. Bellringer Angel. So we got the... Yeah, so you see how... So there's that one we got, right, with the crack. Right, the cracked version. And then before we got the... normal version of it, right? Normal gold, right? And we got the cracked. So I think that is the... So you got gold, you got legendary. Special foil. 29 in total. So there's special foils. ultimate and super legendaries. Yes. I'm just going to go with yes. Lockaverse, right? I'm trying to work out... Yeah, cool. Yeah, I've got my Shadowverse Evolved some booster boxes. So we're opening up the first booster box. Advent of Genesis, which was the first box for Shadowverse Evolved TCG. We get some pretty cool cards. But see, there's these... You always get a gold card, which is down the bottom right. So we got this, for example. Nice foil on it. But then there is... like... these kind of cracked foil versions of them with a sparkly kind of foil. So I was just trying to work out what they are. But that's pretty cool. What they are is sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I thought, seeing as I'm opening Shadowverse Evolved cards, I may as well put myself in the Shadowverse section of Twitch, right? Like, otherwise it would be just chatting, right? Like, I guess. Ba-da-ba. Alright, we got a swordsman. Very cool, very cool. Can you hear me okay, Zetron, by the way? Just with the microphone where I've got it and the volume I'm speaking? Because I've just had to move my mic just slightly away from where it normally is because I didn't want the shadow over my phone. So that's a silver. A golem protection. Very cool. It's a silver. I just realised we've got to hurry. We have 26. You sound fine? Thank you. Yeah, I just didn't want the microphone, yeah, as I said, like, too much shading over. Golem protection. Very cool. Thank you. Silver bolt. Oh, look at that. That's a pretty nice elf. That's pretty cool. A bit of artwork. Very cool. That's so lovely artwork on it. And then we got a healing angel. And then our token, we got a knight. Just a good old knight. Beautiful. Can we open up the packs, the box, before my phone charge runs out? Maybe. I reckon. Seeing it's only a certain amount of boxes. Oh my god. That was a fail. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yep. Alrighty. So, we got a wind blast. And we got Ace Dragon? Ace Dragon. Haven't seen that one. So that's cool. It's a good feel. This is a good time opening these ones out. I'm actually enjoying opening these out. Look, Star Wars is good, right? For a card game perspective. But it's a bit boring opening the cards out because you just get this kind of the half-hearted full art. And just the chance of getting, yes, you can get the prestige, but outside of that, the kind of just the hollow hyperspace foil, they're not that exciting, right? Whereas this is pure joy. Like, this is like good cracking a pack. An ambling wraith. Let's see, the artwork sparks joy. I like the artwork in this. This will be nice in the collection, right? A cleric lancer. Much cleric, much lancing. And then we got harnessed flame. A fiend. Oh my. Oh no. And then shape-shifting mage. I think we got one of them already. And then we got the ivory dragon. I would say the card after the gold and before the token is the wild card. Like it could be a bronze, a silver, a gold, a legendary, your ultimate card, whatever, right? I think that's where that probably nestles. And if that's the case, that's excellent. Ivory dragon. And look at that. We got a forest bat. Look at it. Look at that cheeky forest bat token. That's how I love the tokens, I might say. God damn, beautiful. Alright, what we got? We got 2 packets left. 2 packets. Will we get ourselves a leader card? That would be sweet if we got a leader card, because they are they're the money shop cards, right? They're the oh shit. Right? Maybe we will, maybe we won't. If we don't, that's okay. We'll buy another booster box. Right? She'll be right. Alright. And we still got one more booster box to go through. No, we're not doing it today, obviously. We'll save them. Fiery Embrace. We've seen that. Dread Dragon. We haven't seen that one. A Spartoy Sergeant. It's like something out of the Lich King or something, right? Departed. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. So we got another Aurella legendary cracked foil. Is that, did we, hang on, so did we get, yeah, okay, so we, yeah, like Merlin. Is it like Merlin? Like the other card, we got the normal version, like the legendary foil. But then we actually got the cracked foil version. The special foil. The foil 2. I don't know what the rarity is, but it's the better cracked foiling. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, so then we got a noble fairy. Very noble, very fey. Bow down, or I shall smite thee with my fairy wand. I don't know, that's what a fairy queen probably says, I don't know. There's our gold, a shadowed assassin. I think that's one of the cards from one of the starter decks. Very nice. And then we got our Manu. I think we've seen that before, just a bronze. And then we got our Holy Falcon token. Holy Falcon! Delicious. Alright. The final pack, peeps. The final packs. We've actually opened a full box of Advent of Genesis Shadowverse Evolved today. We were gluttonous. We dared to live close to the sun, and it was a good time, in my humble opinion. It was a good time, if we can actually open it. Alrighty. We got a Wardrobe Raider. Oh, that's the normal version of her, right? Because we got the evolved Wardrobe Raider foil, I think, right? Look at her. Holy shit. Stately as fuck. Stern as. And we got a Curate. Looking out for our nun deck. Truly, holy fire. It's freaking Goliath, mate. He's just like a freaking 3 for a 3/4 dude. He's just a dude that turns into a bigger dude with a spear and a shield. That's what he does. He's Goliath. You don't need to know more about Goliath. That's just what he does. He Goliaths. Serpent Wrath. I think we've seen that. Maybe not. It's a silver. And then we got Death's Breath. And then our gold, we got Medusa. Hey, nice. Medusa, sweet. Very cool. And what are you? You are... Okay, we got double gold. We got a double gold pack. We got Erd. 3/3, on evolve, select a card in opponent's extra and banish it. Nice. Oh, hang on, I think we got the other version of Erd too. Yeah. Alright, cool, cool, cool. And then finally we got a Strike Form Golem. So we didn't get a freaking leader card, fancy leader card or anything, but what did we get? Let's have a quick look. I won't discuss the bronzes and the silvers because, you know, they're like they're good for our collection, but they're not like the money shots, right? So what do we get? So basically we got, as our kind of fancy cards, we got a cracked foil Aurelia, and then we got a normal version of Aurelia, and we got Zulithia Legendary and normal. And then we got a kind of cracked version of the Archer. We got a foil version of Cerebus's Evolve, but we didn't get the actual Cerebus itself. And then we got Merlin. And we got Merlin's Evolved Leggy. And then another cracked foil of another basic card. So that's those two there. So what do we got? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 legendaries. 2 of them being, yeah, 6 legendaries, 2 alternates. I don't know what you call them. And a couple of the cracked foil variants. Cool. Out of our box of cards. And then, of course, we got, you know, you get your... Well, you get 1 gold. Well, technically, like, you get 1 gold minimum per pack, but we did get a couple of golds. So we got 6, so 16... So we got, like, 18 gold cards, I think, 18 or 20. So that's, like... What are we looking at? So there's, like, 38 gold cards in the set, right? And I don't think we got that many duplicates of the gold cards. I'll look at it later, but, you know, there's a couple. So we probably, out of that one box, got... maybe 16 of the 38, right? So maybe another 22. Legendaries, there's 22 legendaries. So, I mean, we got... well, individual ones, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 individuals. So there's 17 legis left. Then there's SLs, super legendaries. Yes, I know, phone. We're running out of power. Super legendaries there are 22 of, and I think that's what they are. That's a super legendary, the cracked foil. And then there's 7 ultimate cards. Honestly, I think the ultimate cards are... We'll have a look here. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Turn the phone off. Alright. Poor phone just got a belting, eh? It's like, dude, did you just seriously open up a full booster box of cards on my power drain? It's like, yes. So I did, champ. Suck it down. Now, let's just put this away first. But that's what I mean. Like just the one box there, in my opinion, like that gave me a good selection of cards, right? To play. Yeah, that gave me a good selection of cards out of the set, in my humble opinion, for the $90. And that's the way I gauge it too, right? Is for a board game or a card game, it's like, what is a booster box worth of cards, especially more the rarer ones, are they going to add that much value to the game that you're playing, right? So for me, for example, just this $90 on top of the starter decks is good value, because I've got a number of bronze and silver cards that can complement the starter decks, right? And then I've got a number of golds that will do the same. The legendaries, similar, but you're not going to get lots. The legendaries and super legendaries and all that, they're honestly the ones I would probably buy singles of after the first box or two, right? I'd buy myself a box or two, as I say, of cards. Then after that, I would buy the hard-to-get ones, if they're reasonably priced, right? Obviously, I'm not going to be buying the leader cards that are worth 750 Australian, right? Like, I don't like the game that much. I do enjoy it, but I'm not that flushed with cash enough to be that kind of collector. But I certainly can spring for some cards that are worth $2, $4, $5, right? And hell, even if there's a couple left for the collection that are $20, I'll buy them too, right? Here and there. But that's the way I look at it. But definitely, if you're going into these things trying to flip them to make money, the reality is, unless you have a lot of money behind you to start with, and this goes with any form of gambling, because it is what it is if you're doing this for money, unless you have a lot of money going into it, you know, you're just going to be throwing what money you've got at a pokie machine, basically. A pokie machine that, sadly, and I don't encourage this, but realistically, the pokie machine probably has a better chance of actually giving you money for the similar amount of money you put into it, if you're only just looking at it from a money perspective. If you honestly enjoy collecting the games, and if you enjoy playing the games, then obviously it is far better to buy yourself some cards to enjoy, rather than spending money on bloody horse racing or gambling or whatever, right? But yeah, I said the blunt reality with even Pokemon, the blunt reality is, out of the latest set of cards, and because they're being scalped for so much money, even the hits, there's so many cards that are hard to get that you only get a few per box. Only a few of them are worth any money, and only a few of them are worth the money that you're probably going to, at a minimum, pay back the cost of the freaking booster. You know what I mean? Oh, look, I got the hit. All right, how much is it? Oh, I've made at least $100. Right, if you sell it. Yep, right. You know, like, cool. And then you've got a bunch of other cards that are worth nothing. What are you going to do with them? Oh, sell them as bulk for $2. Obviously, that's a bit of hyperbole, but you know, the general gist here is I certainly, especially with the cost of cards now being scalped and everything of a lot of these games, you know, I wouldn't use it as an investment thing. I wouldn't be like, oh, shit, yeah. Buy some shares, right? Like just put some money in a good term deposit bank. I don't know, right there. I feel there is a lot of better ways to get a probably better way at getting money, right? If that's all you're trying to do, upgrade your job or something. I don't know, to a job that's maybe pays a few bucks more per week, because that's probably all you're earning from selling Pokemon cards half the time. But as I said, but if you're into the hobby because you love the hobby, and you're into the hobby because you enjoy playing the cards, collecting the cards, and the odd bit of flipping, there's nothing wrong with flipping some cards. Shit, yeah. I like trading and selling the odd card. Certainly did back in the day, but yeah, trading is this kind of almost gluttonous thing, right? Where people just rip open 50 boxes of cards and just, you know that they're only looking for these 3 cards, right? And the rest of it they have disdain for, even though they're cool cards, right? Even though they look good. You're like, oh, what is that card even? You know, it's like they're not going to explain to you what the card is because most of them don't even play the freaking game, you know? That's a tragedy. Let's exit out this desktop. I'm going to look at something here. Let's get some big money, right? Big money. Big money. We've probably made some big money, right? Surely we've made some big money. Oh no, I better turn it off from Shadowverse Evolved. Hang on, I'll turn it now to what? Just chatting, I guess. Fuck it for the moment. Yeah, sure, whatever. Whatever. Just chatting, sure. There we go. Dex, TCG player. And don't even get me started on Magic the Gathering, just having all these IPs now. Like Marvel Spider-Man, does it look cool? It does. Is it super expensive because it's Spider-Man? Yep. Does the value mean, does that mean the cards are going to be all worth big money? Nope. Nope. Yet again, only a few of them will be worth big money. And those will be coming from the collector's edition boxes, which will cost about probably nearly $1,000 for 12 packets of cards. You know, $50, $60, $70 for like 12 cards or whatever it is, 15 cards, most of which are worth nothing. That's ridiculous, right? Like I can't be alone. I love this hobby, right? But there's an innate point where I go, I'm not paying $1,000 for 12 packets of cards, most of which are worth nothing, and also playability wise don't do much, right? Like, which the sensible thing should be you won't. What you'll do is wait 6 months to a year and buy up all the cards that are fun and look good, that are cheap, and just put the super expensive ones down under I'll never have them, and I'm okay with that. Right? That's the sensible approach. Let's have a look here. Shadowverse Evolve. So are we ready to be totally disappointed? Right? Surely those cards we pulled are going to be worth big money. But what I would say is that even the bronze cards, silver cards of that set, right? At a minimum, you could sell them for 10 cents, 20 cents, 25 cents, 50 cents, right? It doesn't sound like much, but, you know, multiply that by your, what was it, 16, 160, 140, am I right here? 140? Yeah, 16 packets, 160, 50, 100, 140 something cards, right? 144 cards. I mean, even at 20 cents each or 25 cents a card, right? I mean, you can still get most of your 90. I could still get most of my $90 back, but ergo, it's like at what cost selling all your cards, right? Like, so you're selling all your cards just to make back the money of the thing you bought. Great. Congrats. I'll buy this thing off you for 100, and then later on I'm going to sell it in 3 years' time for 100. Brilliant. That's good. That's some smart thinking right there. Shadowverse Evolve. Tell you what. I would like to see what... Yeah, so let's see what Shadowverse Evolve says about its thingamajiggy. You know, the who's he, what's it. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Seaside Memories. That's what we're going for, right? That's what we're going for. 10 out of 10. The special set, Seaside Memories. Hell yeah. Yeah. Beach. Many iconic characters such as Alice, Cerberus, and Spinaria, and more will reappear with original illustrations in beach-appropriate attire. Yes. Glorious. Tell me more, Shadowverse Evolved. Tell me more about this beach-appropriate attired Cerberus. Yes. Yes, I need to know more. I believe that is the appropriate beach-attired Cerberus with Mimi and Coco. Also, Mimi and Coco are in appropriate beach attire. So I think that's the main thing. But what is it? So it's got 25 gold. Oh, actually, there's not yet. It's a special pack, special kind of set, right? So literally... What is it? Yeah, so it's only 6 packs per box, right? And one pack has 3 cards, right? And you're guaranteed 1 legendary. So there's no bronze or silver in it. It's literally gold cards, 25 gold cards, 29 legendaries, and then the special foils, right? I'm totally going to buy a few of them. I won't lie. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, all right? It's happening. Each carton will contain one of the 4 exclusive playmats. Do we go full degenerate and do we buy a carton of this shit just to have a fancy lewd like playmat? Oh shit, there we go. We can get like totally husbando and waifu freaking playmat. 10 out of 10. Is it a rabbit? Oh fuck. That's Alice and the rabbit, isn't it? Fuck yeah. Alright. Alright. I'm kind of sold. I'm reasonably sold on this shit. Okay, each carton will contain one of the themed playmats. Be sure to collect them all. I mean, I'm not buying 4 cartons to have this, mate. I'd rather just buy. Includes 30 new SP cards. Excellent. Excellent. Delicious. Delightful, dare I say. Where are we looking at? Here we go. All right, Advent of Genesis. That's the one we opened up. So these are the ultimate, yeah, alternate art versions in the booster pack. See Queen Otami. Holy shit. All right. Tell me more, game. Juno's Secret Laboratory. Dark Dragon Fort. Medusa. Okay, yes, okay, so that's the normal gold version of Medusa. That's their alternate art. Yeah, so, okay, so ultimates do have the U on them, right? So we didn't get an ultimate. Gabriel, Rose Queen. Hell yeah, on the Rose Queen. Right, super legendaries are foiled versions of legendary cards with a different frame design. Ultimate cards are foiled versions of base rarity cards with different illustrations and frame design. Okay, in addition, there are at least 35 foiled versions of bronze, silver, and gold. Okay. So I guess the super legendaries, the legies we had with that cracked mirror type of like vibe, right? So that's what that would mean, I guess. And then the foiled versions, yeah. Ultimate cards are foiled versions of base rarity cards with different illustrations and frame design. So I guess that's the Archer. I don't know. I can't tell, right, to be quite honest. I'll have to read that shit up. Anyway, suffice to say we got some stuff, right? Alright. Let's have a look here. Let's get ready. We're about to make big money, alright? Big money. Huge money. I'm going to be buying a $20,000 PC from this shit. Set. Advent of Genesis. Much adventing. Okay. Rarity. Ultimate. Yeah, see, I mean, in the scheme of things, right? Like we got to reheal. So these ultimates, you know, it's like a chance of one in, you know, X amount of booster boxes, right? I mean, the most expensive one, and it's, you know, they're all out of stock, but the most expensive one, market value of $88 American, so 120. And I know that's like, holy shit. But as a collector, and you're not buying these every week, right? As a collector, that's nothing. You know what I mean? For literally a thing that you're only going to get one of every 12 boxes or something, right? Well, don't buy 12 boxes at $100 or $90. Just spend $120 and boom, you've got your hard to get card. And then, I mean, it goes down to $60, $30, $15, right? Literally. Or, okay, one listing for 22, right? My whole point here is for almost the price of that booster box, other than that one, I could basically buy all of the 7 ultimates, which would normally take me, you know, stupid amount of booster boxes to get, like cartons of them. And that's what I'm saying about where it's just silly. Buying a box is good. Even if we got an ultimate, like, oh shit, if we had have got that one, it would have just paid for the booster box on its card. But also we wouldn't have it then. We'd have to sell it. And we would have got those cards for free. If we got that one, yeah, I mean, it would mean the rest of our cards only cost $30. And so on. Now, insane. I got the hiccups again. God damn it. I had them yesterday. So you got super legendary. So from high to low. I mean, does SL? Oh, it actually says SL. Right. Okay. Yeah. So it's got the borderless, right? So that's what the SL is. Even then, as you can see, right, the most expensive is $30 Australian. The next one's, you know, roughly the same. Then it's like 20, 15, then it's 10. And yeah, there's a few of them, but even then, I mean, 30, 60, 70, 80, 110, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah. All right. So for around 160, right, for the price of two of these booster boxes, I could buy every single super legendary yet again, which you might not even get one. You might get one per 4 booster boxes. I don't know the odds, so I can look them up. My main whole point is that, yet again, buying a booster box is, if you have the money and you're fine with the fact that you're not going to be selling them for big money, and probably, I think buying 1 or 2 booster boxes for a card game that you enjoy is excellent value. It's still good fun. As long as it's not scalped price. So if it's so, we're working on the principle the boxes are MSRP or they're on sale or something, right? Not they're scalped. If they're scalped prices, no, don't do it. But buying a booster box or two for your collection and play, I think, is great fun if you can afford that level of doing that. If not, yeah, just buy some star decks and then find a deck or two that you like and then simply buy the singles for it, right? Obviously, if you're flushed for cash, you don't give a shit, right? You don't care. If you're a collector, if I was a collector and I was flushed with cash, I would buy a carton of boosters for fun, but then I would just buy every single one of the cards I want for my whole set, right? Like then I'd just buy the entire perfect mint condition, everything for a full collection and go, sweet. That's what I would do. So that's the super legendaries. Legendaries. Right, so the legendaries, right? So our Merlin card. You know, near mint, $2.35. Its market value is around $8. Yeah, so $12. Our Merlin card was $12 or something, right? Lowest sale price was $5. The highest sale was $11. Rah rah rah. Merlin Evolved, $3.37. That sick ass card was $3.37, right? Down to 20 cents for Lord Atomy, right? He is worth 20 cents. American. No one gives a shit about that dude. Dark Dragon seems, yeah, Dark Dragon would be right. But I mean, we got Merlin, right? And we got Merlin Evolved. So I'd say it's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's $16. That's $16 Australian. Which comes off the what we spent. Oh, Aurelia and Zintra, they're worth like 63 cents and 51 cents. Cerberus Evolved is worth 50 cents. You see what I'm going with? Those really nice looking cards, 50 cents, mate. 75 cents Australian I could buy it for. So realistically, my $90 probably, I mean, the Merlin there, that 90, 80, 75. Uh, 75. I don't know what the foil premium thing means, to be honest. Bellringer foil. Is it like an elf foil? Archer Evolved foil. Okay, so these are the foil versions, are they? Let's have a look here. Not that they're worth much, but the point is that okay, so Bellringer 5. 6, 7, 8, 10. So there's another 15. So we'll say $30 to be fair. $30 from that. The gold cards, they're worth anything. Ancient Alchemist Evolved is worth a couple of bucks. Bellringer seems to be used by people, so it's worth $2.50. So it's $5. Erd. Erd. Yeah. So TLDR, probably with a couple of cards I had that are worth some money, was probably only still about 30, $40 at the most, right? For the foily ones. So then it still cost me, then you may as well say for $50, I got all the rest of the bronze, silver, and gold cards for my play and collection. And to me, that's still fine, right? Like I've bought a starter deck of 50 cards for nearly $50 before, right? So I don't think that's an unwarranted amount. But even buying a second booster box, right? You know, now you've spent $180. I mean, you're probably not out of your next booster box. The only time that you would be like, hell yeah, would be, I think we just go from high to low, is it? Yeah, the leader cards, the very rare leader cards, Ramia, Zitria, Aria, Aurelia, Urius, Erasmus, Jeanne d'Arc. Oh, actually, not even Jeanne d'Arc. Yeah, those cards there, yes. You know, if you get one of them, that's nearly paid for your booster box if you sell it, right? Like it's all caveated on if you sell it. And of course, by selling it, you now don't have any collection. So anyway, TLDR, definitely don't buy these type of things because you're trying to make money to pay rent off. Buy them if it's a luxury, just hobby item that you've got the spare cash that you're going to blow up the wall on McDonald's or freaking going out drinking or whatever your fancy frivolous expenditure of cash is. If you've got that money, then sure, right? Like buy a box or two, have some fun, open the packets up, like me, open them up with some online with some people chilling out with you doing it. Open them up with some real life mates that enjoy it. Go halves with some friends. Go quarters with some friends, and then play the game. Right, play some draft. Then I think it's 100% an excellent source of entertainment. But if you're picking this shit up en masse, going, oh boy, I'm in the money. And as I said, it just saddens me whenever I see videos and clips and that of where people just like, hey boys, we're going to open up 500 boxes of this new game, you know, and you're like, but why? But why? Why do you need to open up 500 boxes, right? Like what's the end game for this? Because we're gonna glut the market with every single ultimate card. It's like, yeah, right, that's cool. That's okay. Right. You know, as I said, at the end of the day, it's like that with any hobby, right? Be responsible with your hobbying. Only spend and do the things that you can actually physically do with. And I think that's where things like collectibles and hobbies, that's where the danger is a lot of people watch videos, the hype videos of, oh, yeah, and we'll say Pokemon, because Pokemon's the easiest one to do it, because that is the main trend of this. But, you know, you see people hyping up what they're doing, you know, hyping up being a vendor and selling and flipping cards, hyping up opening their packets of cards up and hitting big hits and making money. And the reality is, yet again, most of these people that do make any money or can do it have already got a source of income, probably more than what most people do. They have the luxury, not all, but many of them have the luxury to whimsically spend $10,000 on product, opening it up, right? But it's not indicative of what Joe Blow, average person, is going to do. And sadly, a lot of those people are the ones that scalp. And I have no sympathy for scalpers yet again. I literally zero sympathy. Scalpers out there, don't do it. Don't be a prick. You know, earn your money by buying enough product to be sensible and flip it, but don't steal cards from kids. That's just weird. like, don't make it so the card game that people want to play are unable to play the game because you've bought 3,000 boxes and are putting them in a warehouse sitting on it. Like, truly. yeah, the average Joe are the ones that they're going to get hurt, right? Because they're going to buy a whole bunch of shit. They're going to use rent money, food money, thinking that, oh, no, you wait. I'm going to sit on this and we're going to make, and for many of them, yeah, you might make a few bucks, but like I've said before, for the love of God, I mean, if you think, your ETB box or something you bought for $300 in 10 years' time, you're going to flip it and you're going to get what, 500, 1,000, even 1,000. I mean, oh, well done. You made $700 off your 10-year investment. I mean, fuck. If you're hyped about making $700 over 10 years, you just go into town and beg for $1 or 10 cents over 10 years, and I think you will get more money, right? Truly, go to some wishing wells or something. I don't know, right? There is so many ways to make that level of money. So, no. But I still will have a look to see, because it's still nice to see what the prices are of things and go, cool. And to kind of reality check things, when is good. And some card games are better than the others for it, right? Like, I mean, I would probably get another box, right, later. Yes, I wouldn't straight away, but I might get another box later. But that is purely because I like opening the boxes up on stream, right? I like having them up on YouTube or something. It is a different thing for me to do it than just say someone, and even like myself when I wasn't streaming opening it up. It's a different barrel of fish if you're just literally buying them to open them up for yourself. If you're opening them up for the joy of it yourself, as I said, you got the money for it, do it, though. Do it. It's great fun. What's the other one we've got? The other one we've got is Cosmic Mythos. So where's the big bang? Well, okay. So right off the bat, Cosmic Mythos innately has a bit more of a fancy thing, mainly because it had a collaboration with the anime Code Geass. Yeah, pretty popular. And as we can see there, some of the leader cards that you can get are actually pretty damn good money, right? 310 American, 187, 169, 160, 90, 70, 70. So the leaders, yet again, chance of you getting a leader is still bugger all out of one booster box. But in general, the leaders seem pretty solid, right? There's some good bang for your buck out of that one. And then your super legendaries, what are we looking at? Yeah, so I mean, that's kind of normal. There's a big ticket, a couple of big ticket ones, and then they go to that kind of 12, 10, 7, 4 kind of thing. But most of them are worth a couple of bucks. And one thing to look out for too is that sometimes even like common, uncommon, like it's weird with card games. If the card game's being played by people, always check out your commons, uncommons, golds. You never know, because there's usually like one card that's just for whatever reason very popular and somehow hard to get, or people want more of them, that go for more than what they normally would go for, right? But yeah, I mean, even the legendaries, 6, 4, that's kind of indicative, $2, and then jumps down to $1. Now, even though some of these cards are less than $1, the reality is most people are going to sell them for a minimum of, 25 cents, 50 cents, because you've got to put postage on it, right? You know what I mean? Like, you're still going to put postage at a certain price point, unless you're doing a big business. You're not making money by selling cards for less than $1, right? So, and this is just one price guide, but this is TCG is one of the ones where I'll check at the market trends, get a vibe for its average price or lowest. And then what I'll do is I'll jump onto eBay, right? Generally, that's the next thing I'll do. I'll jump onto eBay and see what the cards are going for in real time. And when the last ones were sold. That's the key one, right? It's all well and good going, this card is apparently worth $800. And you're like, shit, yeah. And you look on eBay and the last one sold was never. And there's 20 of them up for sale, right? Or one was sold when the set was released 2 years ago, right? So it is not indicative. But if you notice that literally 3 or 4 or 5 cards were sold this week for around about that price, yeah, you know that you're in that kind of ballpark of, yeah, this is doable, right? Particularly with niche games, yeah, niche games like Sorcery and I mean, to an extent, Grand Archive isn't full niche, but it's a bit niche. There are these collector rares that they're not going to sell left, right, and centre, but the people that want them will probably buy them, right? Because the fan base is solid enough and they're hard enough to get that they'll spend the money on them for their set. But yeah, as I said, I personally myself, I enjoy it because I play these games. Play way too many games. As I said, we played Gundam. Gundam's like a scalper's paradise. Truly. And this is what I mean, right? Gundam's a good example where literally the company short printed it and they knew that the scalpels would be hitting it hard because it's freaking Gundam. So what you get is this brand new card game by, I think it's Bandai, where for a fleeting moment you could buy the starter decks and the booster boxes, right? And then it was gone. And now you've got to wait for Bandai to reprint more, which they don't often do, right? So now you've got the Gundam booster boxes and starter decks going for 4, 5, 6, 10 times their value, right? And so no one new can play the game, right? How ridiculous is that? No one new can play the game. Where is it? Where's Gundam? Oh, have you got any Gundam cards in? Oh, sorry, mate. You should have pre-ordered 10 years ago before they even thought about making it. You know? Brilliant. Gundam. Is it New Type Rising? Starter decks. Maybe that's it. Market price. $590 for Gundam Aerial Rebuild Legendary Rare Plus Plus. $389, $110, $85. See, that sounds cool, right? But that's the lotto card. Yeah? That's the you're probably not going to get it, mate, card. If you do, good on you. That is the fun moment, right? But then you see, like, yeah, there's another one at 300. Then it goes to the 100 mark, you know. All right. And then, 40, 20. I mean, it's pretty solid. Like, a lot of the rares and that are actually worth 10, 15. But yet again, you can't get into the game anymore. Because literally they're scalped to shit. Oh, blessed be, truly. This fun little hobby that we dabble with. For sure. Glorious. Oh, right. Oh, that was a dalliance and a half into the wonderful world of TCGs, wasn't it? My lord. My lord. What have I got also? Now, what are we going to do? This is the question. What are we going to do for an hour? Something. As to what, I don't know. The problem these days is just not enough games to play. Truly. A sorrowful existence. A miserable existence at that. I could play a bit more of Last Epoch, I guess, to finish out the stream. Seeing I'm kind of at that 2:30 mark. It's not like I really get deep involved in anything overly complex today. This was definitely not an overly complex mind frame kind of day, that's for sure. When is it ever, though? Let's face it. When is it ever a deeply complex mindset of a day? It's never. That is the correct answer. Field of Mystria. Blessed that I installed that thinking I was going to get stuck into it. Oh, bless me. Bloomer Island. Traveller's Rest. I did install Dawn of Defiance just because I did want to see what they've done since my last little foray, cheeky little foray into it. It wasn't something I was going to go gung-ho into or anything, that's for sure. But they did do a big update, and I do remember I did play it. We did have a bash of it. That was pretty good fun. Didn't mind it. Oh, fuck it. Realistically, I'm in the zone for just some Last Epoching and just chatting. Yeah. Chill chat and just kill some monsters or something. Maybe this week we'll have Saz carry me through once human. That'd be glorious. I was having a cheeky little play with the Lich build. It's a bit of fun. We got Lichio Mama. Yeah, Lichio Mama. And then, oops, all Necro. Let's go a bit of oops, all Necro. It's like, look at that dude. He has one character that's an acolyte. Oh, look, his other character's an acolyte. Wait, his other character's an acolyte. Does he like acolytes or something? Like, is that a thing? Oh shit, hang on, bear with me before I do this. I'll just check the fucking front door. I remember there was possibly a delivery. One moment. Ah, yes. Your delivery will arrive at... well, never, apparently. Okay. Okay. Where are we up to? So this is my necro type one. So we've it points into necro. Funny that. It points into our big golem. We have. Ooh. Your driver has been held up, so your parcel will arrive later. Oh, that's shit, isn't it? Alrighty. So... let's have a look here. Yeah, so I've basically got my... yeah, so I've got my Skelly Bums... Unholy Rage, yeah, so I've got basically more skeletons. I've got more buff skeletons, but it's halves the amount of buff skeletons. And yeah, that's the general gist. We're buff skeletons. And then we've got this golem here. I've got him basically getting basically really big and lots of threat generation, right? So he's your tank, yeah. Fragment of the Fallen. Yeah, they get bigger size. I can't remember what size actually does though, right? Like, do not know. Alright, enter the last archive. Let's do that. Actually, first, let's have a look at here. Did I get anything cool that I can use? Physical strength, 5 health gained on companion. So these scales off minion intelligence. Minion and intelligence. Intelligence. Necrotic. Cold damage. Fancy spoon. Actually, no. Out of most of this shit, we got nothing of use. That's cool. Oh, well, actually, we have got this. So, yeah, Pebbles Collar. 41% increased minion damage. Let's freaking go. Extra cold damage? Yeah, right. That's good. Ah, it's alright. Isidora's Tomb Binding. It's alright. It's okay. So that does necrotic damage. Hang on. Just trying to think. Minion health. She'll be right. She'll be apples. Onwards with our Legion of the Dead. Much Legion, so much dead. Delicious. Truly delicious. Yes. Maybe we should summon up our Legion. Alright, seems good. So what we got? We got transplant. Wandering spirits. I mean, yeah. Actually, I could just put Wandering Spirits on there, couldn't I? So it's a 13-second cooldown. Yeah, I suppose. We can curse things, though. Spirit Plague. Hungering Souls. What do I want to use as a general thing? So basically, they're just kind of doing their minion intelligence thing. Hungering Souls. I like Wandering Spirits. Wandering Spirits is pretty cool. And then we might just have our transplant there. Yeah, that seems fine to me. I'm lazy. Alrighty, we'll go down to Urza's Library. Finally, actually, nearly got through season 6. Oh no, who am I kidding? Is it season 6 of the Blacklist? It might be season 6 of the Blacklist, or was it season 5? It might actually be just getting through season 5 and I'm up to season 6. I don't know. There's a lot of Blacklist. It seems to go on forever. I'm enjoying it for the most of it, but by God, and I'm stubborn now. Like I'm at the halfway point, so I've got to watch it now, right? Like I've got to finish it off. But by goodness, it was a thing. That's for sure. Actually, let's put physical spell area. No, hang on. He'll do that, and then we'll do that there. Sure.
Your death has come.
Seems to be a bit too much action for my liking. Bit too much action for my liking, that's for sure. I'm trying to work out what kind of spell I like using at the moment. It's like, usually I don't like using any spells, actually, to be honest, when I'm a necromancer. To be honest. You've gained a point, have you? Okay, so... I mean, 25% more damage if there's no other golem. Sounds good to me, mate. Go for it. Well, he's a big boy. He's a big golem, that's for sure. Wither before me. Exactly. Oh. Okay, so what do we got? Lightning, physical, blah, 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 blah. Lessons the Metropolis. Intelligence attunement. Necro damage. More movement. Elemental damage. I suppose. Still better than nothing. Yeah. Alright. Spirit Plague. Curses a target. Does necrotic damage. Spreads. I suppose. No, we could just go Bone Curse, actually. We could just go Bone Curse. That is for sure. Is that it? Oh, that's it. That be it. Just running around with my undead chums, you know, as you do. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all fine. Find his stash, eh? Interesting. Actually, let's see what this Spirit Plague does. So Spirit Plague does necrotic damage over time, lasts 3 seconds, spreads to a single target on death. I mean, I suppose it does do AoE damage though, right? You have a chance to poison on hit and additional poison resistance. Okay. Yep, let's do that. Seems good. We got the primal beast thingamajiggy. Okay. Oh.
Another beast from the rift. No, a fellow hunter. I'll take the lack of fangs, horns, feathers, every part of the beast.
Well, unfortunately, I can't buy shit off you, mate. No, I need a lot of Monster Hunter parts for that. That's for sure. Commander's leather gloves. Oh, sadly, although we do increased. Yeah, we'll actually take that because we get some damage over time, which is what our Spirit Plague does. They'll actually boost that up. Yeah. Yeah, this feels pretty good. I don't mind this. This is a good vibe. This is a good time.
Wild and free, a feast.
I was specking those wandering spirits up. They're pretty tasty.
Taste the blood.
Wait, where'd my big golem go? Why'd he die? Mate? Hello? How did you die? What the living hell? How on earth did you die? Minion health, necrotic damage. Yeah, actually that's a good one, right? 6 intelligence, so that'll scale everything up nicely. Yeah. 183. So that increases by necrotic and damage over time. So yeah, that should go up. 183. Yeah, 202. 169. Yeah, nice. Good, good, good. Ooh. The runes. Yeah, so this is where you get the ancient bones from when you're doing the cave run here. Oh, now we got to fight the creature. We got to fight the creature.
Aiming! Traps down! Aim for the heart!
What?
Tear and claw!
There we go. Got him. So now we pick its egg to evolve it. Lightning horns. Gain horns that can be charged with lightning. Drops glyphs. Gains wings for a dive bomb. Drops runes. Gains an additional head for a chilling bite. Drops rare jewelry. I'll do that. I like the runes. Beautiful.
Interesting. By sparing a specific
One sec.
egg, you mean to influence how the Rift Beast adapts.
Scarven Bloodhorn has wares for sale if you have spare bones for trade. Yes. Mana fused initiate robe of life. Well, luckily we've got a summoned skeleton set. The reflect damage is a bit shit, but we got bonus to summon skellies, so we like that. Get him. Get him, forces the undead. Get him. Now we're just chucking fireballs like it ain't no thing, right? Like it ain't no thing. Ooh. There. If we get another set item, that'd be cool. Easy. I kind of like bomb line. It's reasonably smooth. It's reasonably smooth. What do we got there? Blah 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 stuff. Blah 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 stuff. Just roaming around with my undead minions. Like it ain't no thing. Oh, don't like the look of you. Could you kill that, please? I don't like that. The pyromancers. That doesn't sound very acolyte inclusive, in my opinion. Panion study. There is a study. It's full of panion. Panion, how are you? It's Panion's apocalypse. Acolytes. Apprentices, that's the word. What up, my homies? Enjoy a curse. Enjoy some spirits. Have some fun. Stay a while. Stay forever. Oh, kill that dude first, actually, guys. I want you to fucking DPS down Captain Laser Beam. Yeah, nice. Now beat him down. I do like that you can press A and you can direct where your minions are going to attack, right? Oh, that's good. It is good. Death Mask of Reflection. That sounds rubbish. Blighted Rowan Sword. I mean... does spell damage over time. So that's 13 increased cast. 13 increased damage over time. 3 spell damage, minus 3 cost. That gives 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 5, would it? Yeah, let's have a look here. So 202, 220, 172. Yeah, okay, so that is still better, the damage over time one. That's cool. Yada yada yada. Nothing of note there. Cool. Just necrotic damage, eh? Yeah, nowhere near the amount that one's got. Go, frog teleporter. Yes. Oh, I got so many cards that need to be sorted. I'm getting there. I do it while I'm watching the Blacklist, right? Like, it's literally, yeah. So if we go over this dude, I think, right? Go to the armory, sure. You need more soldiers.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
A gambler. Here you go. Didn't you promise me a reward?
Goodbye.
Your shitty gloves? Thank you. I like your shitty gloves. Elemental damage leached is absolutely useless to us.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
I may find a treasure? Wouldn't that be a thing? Can you imagine if I literally found a treasure?
Yes.
That's what I'm going to do with your treasure. I'm going to sell it. Sell all the things. All of them now. Yes. It has all been sold. It is too late. The lamentation will be severe. Yeah. Panion's doing stuff, matey. Where do we go from this? Okay, so 8 points, 8 points. Minion armor. Vitality increased minion health. Poison chance, poison resistance. I mean, what's the poison chance? You have a chance to poison on hit and additional poison resistance. Does that count as well for my minions or not? You mean no? Okay, so it's not. So we could either just go bone aura, or go into that, and then get a bit of necrotic resistance and ward resistance. We might do that actually. Sure. That sounds a treat. It does. It sounds a literal treat. boo doo doo doo. Boo doo doo. A doo 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 doo. Yes. Oh, a ziggurat of ruin. Don't like the sound of that. Kill that, please. Make sure that doesn't do its, like, chasey thingamabobby on me. Do not like. 0 out of 10. Do not approve. We could go kind of like also all sorts of cold shenanigans, right? That could be a thing we could do. That might be a bit of fun. Incoming ad break. In 3 minutes. That's right. 3 minutes you got ads. Horrific. Truly horrific. What is this even? Minion and poison damage. Well, unfortunately, if that was minion health and necrotic damage, that would have been sick. But we aren't doing any poison damage at the moment, so it's not as sick as it could be. Wait, what does that do? 38% increased necrotic damage. I mean... Damage over time and necrotic. Let's just see them. Oh no, because I'm going to lose, yeah, because then you lose that base, so it's 23, 30, 39, yeah. So it's actually still better to have those dual offhand scepter robe thing. Leather gloves of hope. 9 minion damage. Would have been nice if that had been damage over time. Hello. Get him. Get him, my minions of undead. What's this shit? I don't like that. And she's gone. It's gone. Blighted Ruby Amulet of Health. Damage and cold damage. We might keep that just in case we try to do cold. Damage with chill. I mean, I don't dislike... Although that's a sept... Oh, no, hang on. I mean, 16 melee, 10 spell damage. Yeah, that is more damage over time, and we get a chance to chill on a hit. Each second chill reduces... Yep. So 220. Yeah, that was a good one. All right. Go a bit cheeky frost. Chill isn't frost damage though, right? So, yeah. Alchemist, no. Yeah, okay. Okay. Wandering around with my undead minions. Necromancy. Ooh, necromancy. It's the thing to be. Good old Golem. Alright. Go you. Vengeful remains of a Harbinger is around. Hopefully that Harbinger will have some fancy stuff. Let us see. Let us see. What do you got, Nemesis? You have Calamity, increased fire damage, 10% chance to ignite with fire. When you kill an enemy with fire, you take 4 damage. Oh, none of that sounds useful to... You know what? We're just going to banish that. Give me another one next time I meet you. That's for sure. Oh, we can still go down here, can't we? Yeah, I always forget that I can kind of go down here. It just gives you basically some more XP. It gives you, I think there's a... Is there a boss dude? No. Oh, we can fight the... We can fight the Rift Beast, right? Get him. Get him. Oh shit. He hits pretty hard, doesn't he? Please, 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 minions, could you... Your DPS is abysmal against the Rift Beast. This is not good. No, this is not good at all. What we've got, I mean, we got him as long as I don't actually die, right? But still. Okay, we got Furens. We can actually do our Golem. So, what do we got? Threat generation. Your Golem deals additional cold damage and it has a chance to chill. Death chill. You can now summon a Death chill Golem instead. Base physical damage is converted to cold. Scales with increased minion cold damage but not increased minion physical damage. Melee attacks can make gain freeze rate equal to twice their base. Also cast freezing grass that deals cold damage and has a high chance to freeze. And then your Golems now has an additional spell damage and base freeze per point of vitality. Freezing Golem? Interesting. We could do a freezing Golem. You know what? That could be a bit of fun. I've never had a freezing Golem. Let's do that. 10 out of 10. Freezing Golem. What do you do? Mana regen, health regen, physical resistance, chance to find potions, 4 slots. Mana regen, cooldown. So, is there a way we can see our minions? Minions are not affected by generic. Right, so... So 12% physical damage. Let's see if that's... Does that reduce that? No. Okay, so it is... they are just done by scaling by minion, right? Yeah. So... TLDR, 7% health regen. Yeah, we'll do that. Sure. That sounds good. Come on, giant golem. Let's take our subpar locker bar handcrafted build and slowly not do the maximum DPS we could be doing by actually having a decent build. We're going to go, oops, all frozen zombies and skeletons, right? That's the game plan, yeah? Hell yeah. Which way? This way? Sure. Let's go this way. That's right. Get him. Get him. A refuge thing of sleet. Yeah, we're not playing our Lich, so we don't have anything too fancy. Yeah, that's right. That's where the armor is, right? We can now summon volatile zombies. Oh my god. Amazing. We're totally summoning volatile zombies, right? Let's do it. Let's do it. Onward. Onward, volatile zombies. What do you do? Mana regen, increased damage over time. So we got to point into skelly bums. So, what have I been doing for skelly bums? I could just turn them all into archers, to be honest. Yeah, skeleton warriors are removed from the pool. Where does that lead to for frost? Where is some frost? Can we have, like, death chill skelly bumps? Maybe? Maybe we can? I don't know. Fire arrow, that's the opposite. Oh no, ice arrow, convert fire into ice. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we can change it, so we can change it. Fire arrow has multi-shot. So to get more skelly bums, we would need to go to grave walkers. Which would require us to go to unbound necromancy. 2 points into that to get that. Skeleton archers use fire arrows. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we'll give them cold arrows. Sure. $20 points. Oh, hang on. Might be a moment. Just check the door. So we got Infernal Shade. Oh my. Target enemy and all nearby enemies take fire damage per second. Each enemy can only have one Infernal Shade attached at a time. Expires after 5 seconds and max 4 shades. Ah, it sounds like work. I just feel like throwing zombies that explode and just going the full necro experience, right? You know what I mean? Like, I feel that's just the way to do it, right? So if we wanted just Actually, we should have probably gone there, right? Yeah, actually, let's respec. Remove a point from there, please. And let's get rid of the dread phalanx, actually. Yeah, you can summon more skeletons. Yeah, so we're still going to need to go... We want maximum skelly bumps. We need to go 2 into that to that. Yeah, okay. Okay. We have a plan. There is a plan of attack? Yes. Yes, indeed. So that minion there. Does physical damage and fire damage. Yeah. Health decays. How much damage it does? I don't know. So I don't know. So you basically summon 6 zombies up, right? There we go. All the skilly bums. They don't do as much damage, but it's alright. We just got zombies just exploding everywhere. Oh no, there's the bad guy. Now we do this. And wreck it. That's what we do. How delightful. How delightful. Increased cold damage. Interesting. Thing of frost. Very cool. Cryomancer's leather belt. Yeah, I mean, possible. Possible, that's a thing, for sure. Alright, well, we just hussed him out, didn't we? My lord. Is there anything up here? There is not. Disappointing. Disappointing. I am looking forward to the fact, though, that soon, TM, I'm going to have my snackos arrive. I could do with some snackos at the moment, I won't lie. I could fang down on some just shit. I got some lamingtons. Got some damn ass lamingtons coming. I've got some Tim Tam biscuits. Right? Like, shit's going to get crazy up here in my diabetes. It's going to be fantastic. All the nougat, all the chocolate. Oh, 10 out of 10. I might show some moderation. A smidge of moderation, I might. Just a smidge. Do 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 do. Yeah, we definitely need to ramp up our minion game though, that's for sure. Need a bit more DPS. Which they scale off intelligence and that, so just need to scale that up. Oh, we've actually run out of mana because I was spamming volatile zombies. That's pretty funny. I mean, part of me just likes bone, but part of me just likes cursing things and going, take more damage, right? Do, 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 do. Actually, let's try this Infernal Shade. Let's see what that does. I haven't really used it, so I can't really be like, oh, I'm here. Okay. Oh, it explodes shit, that's what it does. Expires after 5 seconds. Oh, it does scale over damage over time, which we've got actually, which is the same. It's just that it's fire. Interesting. There are so many ways you can manipulate the skills that you specialize in, right? So there's a lot of options.
Terra, watch over you.
Terra, watch over me. Thank you. I appreciate you. Ursine Skull Cage of the Turtle. Amazing. I want to be an Ursine Skull Cage of this turtle. Our golem's lasting a while, which is good. Which is what we want, seeing as he's the one with like mass taunt. So that's an elite thing. Maybe let's clear out the area first, and we'll see if we can go it right. Gilgamesh the Corrupted. Well, let's see if... Ooh, yeah. We did lose a Skelly. I mean, that's not too bad. We lost a Skelly, so that's alright. Acolyte's Heretic Guard. That doesn't use us. That's no use. Blighted... Blah, 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 blah. Of the Polymath. No, we don't need that. Very cool. Alright, so we leveled up. So, even though we've leveled up, we actually need to be unlock the Lich. Not the Lich, the Necromancer, to actually make use of that point. So we do have a point to level up in, currently. Your minions have additional armor. You and your minions deal increased necrotic damage and have a chance to apply Damned. I mean, that sounds fun, right? That sounds good. I like applying Damned to my enemy. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, there you go. I hydrated myself. 10 out of 10. Would hydrate again. Very good. How you going there, champ? How you going, Elder Panion? Oh no. Elder Panion was not alright. Oh no, Elder Panion, please. Welcome to a minion build, right? I shall put a dot on my enemy and I shall run away from the shit, right? That's how we roll. Working as intended, right?
Failed to handle the void's power. So much for their mighty elder. Pathetic.
Damn. God, he dropped shit all, didn't he? It was a bit cheeky. Nothing particularly exciting. Well, the good news is we're going to become a proper necromancer in a moment. A proper necromancer? Be still. Be still.
What is this place?
You seem a little disordered. He might be kind enough to stay safe.
He might be keen enough to stay safe. Yes. Bum, bum, ba, ba, ba. We're going to go all the way up here. We should probably check to see if we've got anything of note. Cold damage, damage over time, minion damage. Vitality, cold, void. It's got minion and... yeah, nothing useful there. Yeah, TLDR, no. It's like, no, nothing's what we want. Hello there, I would like to become a necromancer, Gaspar. Alright, so we're going to get one +1 max skeleton, +1 max skeleton mage.
I guide the shades to you.
And our minions will deal 50% more damage. Hell yeah. 50% of shit is still shit. Summons a wraith that rapidly fades to the world will seek and attack your foes while available. Press A. I mean, I could use it. I could. Limited to 6 wraiths. But yes, we are going to choose Necromancer.
I see that we will meet again.
Delicious. Alright, we're a bona fide necro now. How good's that? 10 out of 10 would raise the dead again. But first, we shall sell some of this garbage. Cool. Because I can actually put something on that minion damage. Okay, so
Take care.
Take care. Actually, what we want is go to you, passive mastery. We want to respec a mastery point. We want that one. Go. That gives us 20. Cool. So now we've got 2 points, and we can do 2 points into Necromancer. So what do we got? Intelligence and health. This new set bonus thing is actually kind of new, I think, or maybe it's since I played it. So 6 points in that you get when you use a potion. You also consume your lowest health minion. Okay. Risen Army increases cast speed, attack speed, and minion damage. Thorns. You have increased vitality and minions have additional armor. 3 points into it, your minions have increased armor per point of intelligence, and they have increased health per point of intelligence. Okay. Is there anything we'd want from this? I don't think. Just having a cheeky little check. Not really. Yeah. So I think, look, honestly, it's boring as shit. I mean, intelligence be good. Yeah, let's go that. Let's just go the old faithful. We got summon Wraith. I mean, it says rapidly. I wish there was some way of explaining a bit more. I don't know whether it does. If there was some way that actually literally showed the DPS and shit of it. I think the Wraith you can make permanent. I think you can make them permanent. They have a chance to do damned. Yeah, Wraith's health no longer decays, but you can only have 2 Wraiths. But then you can make 3. But then you can have 2 big Wraiths, right? So it's just an extra thing of minions, right? That you can have if you want to go oops all minions. Because we're going to have that skeletal mages. Yeah. The last Lochabar epoch. Truly. How are you, Manny? How are you? How goes your day? Or evening? How goes it in general? Just got home for some Thai food with a friend. Yeah, nice one. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. Both hanging out with a mate and eating some Thai. Very good. Very good. Delightful, dare I say. Okay, cats. My bad. Now for some bizarre. How bizarre. Sorry, I heard Charlie out the backyard. The next door neighbour's cat had disappeared for a while. So it was all chill. And the cat's back again. It must have had surgery or something, right? But long story short, the freaking cat's back. And so Charlie went out and was out the back and started fighting him. And then I tried to get Charlie back in. And I nearly got him back in the door, and then he stubbornly turned back around and started walking down the garden path towards the cat again. And I went to gently kind of coerce him back in, and then he attacked my leg, as he does, because he's a feisty little shit when he's worked up. And I just went, you know what? Charlie, you can just stay outside and fight with the cat for the moment then. I'm not in the mood for this shit. that's what's gonna happen here. I've offered you the chance to come inside. I'm not gonna deal with this shit at the moment. So that's man. I love the cats, but oh Jesus Christ. Usually you get the response of keep your cats inside, and it's like no shit. You know, unfortunately, they're cats that we took on board when they were going to be discarded by people, and they were not trained to be indoor cats, unfortunately. So try best to actually keep them indoors. But Charlie in particular is super destructive and loves to rip a couch apart if you don't let him out at some point. So. You know what I mean? It's like easy when people are like, just don't let the cats out. It's like, yeah, it's great. You know, it must be joyous not having your furniture destroyed and animals screeching, you know, for hours constantly. Yeah, how nice. Blessed be. I would love it if they stayed inside. Like Minnie. Minnie's chill. Minnie's just like, I don't want to go outside anymore. Fuck that shit. It's outside. I'd rather be inside where it's warm and there's food and a bed and like, you know. Diego's alright because Diego rarely gets into fights. He's a lover, not a fighter. He's a hugger. Charlie though, no, Charlie's like,
there is an old passage
you know,
to the surface.
he may have had his balls removed, but he's still a fucking tomcat at heart, right? He still believes in the yesteryears of his youth or some shit. Bless him. Bless the little shit.
Farewell.
But I did stop the fight, at least. I did get the other cat to kind of give it time to fuck off. It also made me realise that I really need to do the gardening, because there's a whole bunch of blackberry bushes, vines, all fucking thread out everywhere. And I was like, oh shit, that's a bit much. So, and my groceries are arriving very soon. 8 minutes apparently. Kaloo Kalay. Oh, we can do another skeleton now, can't we? Yeah. So the idea is I'll make it so that we don't have any warriors. I'll just have archers. Well, that's good. Vengeful Hollow of Druid of Focus. That's a mouthful. And more than a mouthful is a waste. It's a loot lizard. Quick, get the loot lizard. Get it. You must get the loot lizard. I had a now and then with the loot lizards, a loot lizard will beget a loot lizard, right? So I had a loot lizard and it turned into like 7 loot lizards that went spewing everywhere. And unlike the goblins, they don't actually disappear, right? It's really cool. Well, from what I understand, you can always get them, right? They'll always stay on the map. It'll even show you where they are. So that's pretty nice. So you're guaranteed the loot. They'll just make you run around and earn it. Yeah. Right, what have we got? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Keep on hearing doors being slammed, so I think it's like the grocery thing. It's like it never is. It never is. Okay, so what was I doing? So going down for that, or oh no, that no. What was I doing? So if I put 2 points into that, then we can get the extra. Yeah, okay. Sure, we'll do this because I'd like to get the skeleton archers just over and done with. Alright. I am super stoked about these snacky items being delivered. I totally want the snacky items. I'm hungering for snacks. Also, I'm hungering for food, actually. That's probably what it really is. It's the fact that I have not eaten any food. So I'm probably just more than I'm hungry, right? It's really not a snack thing. It's just a literal I need food thing. So, yeah. Maybe once I get my snacks, we might end stream and I might actually get some food. That might be an idea. 10 out of 10. Oh my days. We got the fancy food. Well, I didn't. I mean, I just literally, it was some basic ass shit. Yeah, I did get some hot dogs though. Got some hot dogs and some brioche bun, hot dog buns. So I might have that for dinner tonight. Might have a cheeky bit of hot dog. And got some lamingtons, some Tim Tams, some musk sticks, some cooking oil. That's pretty boring, isn't it? But I ran out. Some bread. Just stuff. Just stuff that was needed, right? Actually, now that I'm voicing it, the hot dog was yeah. Some cheeky hot dogs after the cheeky stream, enjoying an evening with the cheeky cats. Yeah. Yeah, if Charlie hasn't self-destructed himself or something, yeah. And if Diego isn't at the neighbours, like acting as though he's a homeless cat to get more food because he's starting to get fat. It's beautiful. I can't wait to see Diego like put on some real solid weight, jump up on his beanbag and split it or something. That'd be great. But no, yeah, that'll be right. I'll probably watch some. I'm gonna watch some more of The Blacklist. I'm in 2025. I intend to finish The Blacklist. Right, I'm gonna get through The Blacklist. I'm gonna watch many an episode a night straight to get through The Blacklist, just so I can go, yeah, The Blacklist was good. Right. We got 1 point into this. What were we doing? Oh, we were doing Frosty Golem, weren't we? Actually, then I've got to sort through my cards. Going to go through all my cards. I've actually got a new mouse and keyboard, so I actually will put them in. Test that out. So I'm actually kind of looking forward to having a working keyboard and a mouse that feels comfortable. That'll be amazing. That'll be a treat, won't it? Holy shit. A keyboard that actually works? Amazing. It's been so long since I remembered that. Hence why I've been playing games and that have been very minimal in what I need to do button-wise, right? there's a method to my madness. There was. Yes. So even with this, I don't have to press the buttons that are broken really on my keyboard, right? The bizarre, I don't have to press buttons basically at all. Abiotic factor, I was able to push through, but I mean, there were many a times where I tried to go backwards and that, and I literally couldn't. So that was a bit exciting. It's a bit fun. I mean, the shade's alright, but I mean, it's not like doing uber damage or anything. I feel it'd be better in a build that... I feel I may as well just put Bone Curse on there. Just curse my enemies for them to do more damage on it. I feel. But whether that cumulative damage actually does more, I don't know. I do not know. I'm not some sick ass knowledgeable ARPG strat guider. You know, I know I'm just like a bar plodding through, doing his best necromantic life. His build revolves around what if I had skeletons and the undead, yeah. Then I got more of them, right? Then more of them, right? Then I limited the amount of buttons I had to press with like auras and shit that just ran around me, right? And then all I did is run around with the left click button while shit died. Okay, gotcha. That's the dream. It's truly the dream. Minimalism. It's not laziness, it's called minimalistic gameplay. Yes. Minimalistic gameplay by Luckabo. That's like my brain at the moment and has been for a number of weeks. Minimalism. Truly. I went through a severe minimalism phase. That's for sure. Get him. But it was good, Jake said. It was nice to have gotten the mouse and keyboard. Yeah, like that really it was annoying.
Had a philosophy.
I like these cultists, right? These have the right idea. The void is eating all of the universe, whatever, right? All the void. So the cultists, their logic, right? Why they're cultists is they're like, may as well suck up to the void in the hope that it listens to us and like, you know, doesn't devour us or whatever. You know, better the void eating thing. Yeah, you know. So the cultists are just worshipping this purple shit in the hopes that it won't eat them as well. Spoiler alert: it will eat them. Oh, mate, I think he's doing his kind of fists of ice is doing alright. Oh, shit. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a thing of idols. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, it's a loot lizard. Quick, get him. Get the loot lizard. Get it. Get it. Look at him dropping all his loot, the fancy little shit. Oh yeah, we got a fancy ring, did we? And a relic? Oh my. What do we get? What do we get? Arboreal Circuit. Minion armor. Increased movement speed for you and your minions. 10% chance to summon an illusionary tree when hit. 528 minion armor. That's a lot. Have we got a shit? Oh, I mean, we could drop that ring for the moment. Let's see what summoning illusionary trees does for us, right? Surely that's got to be a thing. What else we got? Pebbles collar. Is it a better Pebbles collar? It is a worse Pebbles collar. That sucks. Necrotic damage. Possible. Lost another round to Mag. I did alright actually. I won't lie, I actually did alright against Mac today. I did a robo dinosaur thing where I used two Dinosaurs, a holographic thing which made a third Dinosaur, and I had the Dino Core, I had Dino Mama and Dianosaur, and it was pretty fucking funny. And then I had the Friends robotic thing which had multicast, so it was, and multicast and pterosaur, and it just went off its tits. Huge poison build. Oh yeah. No, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Most of the time, the way you've got to beat it, usually the only way you can beat it is hope that it isn't a insta-gib build that they've got. You know, like one that in the first 2 seconds it hastes itself and then just chucks 3,000 damage on you, like in turn 5 seconds. Otherwise, it's just like you've got to damage him and kill them in 10 seconds or something, right? Like, you got to kill them. What Dino Mama and Dinosaur was good was that they Dino Mama was breaking a medium and small item, and then Dianosaur broke another small item. So basically between them both, they usually would destroy the key items that the poison build needed, right? But yeah, as I said, you gotta have a specific build for it, right? Like if you're just whimsically in it, I would say 9.5 times out of 10 games, I lose to Mac, right? Only when I have a super fast, big damage crit kind of thing that I have a chance. A grimoire of necrotic elixirs. 5% current health drained when you use a potion. 30% less void necrotic damage taken on potion. 38 damage on melee attacks. That's actually pretty cool for a build that isn't mine. that sounded cool. It's useless for my necromancer build though. But yeah, I had a good go of it today. Probably off stream. I'll probably just have a quick little. I'll have a quick little game, yeah. To finish off my dailies. Not that dailies really matter. I mean, yes. I mean, you have to do a lot to get the 100 level. I feel to 100. How long is that battle pass going to last for too? Right, like it better be a while because that 100 levels is a bit of a grind. You kind of only get a couple of. Well, you get one. What you get one battle pass a day from that, and then you get. Is it 3 battle passes a week? Right. So you get 10 a week. So, I mean, you know, 10 weeks. But, I mean, that is playing it. And some of them are pretty obnoxious, right? Like, some of them are, you know, buy 80 medium items. And you're like, I mean, okay. Yeah, play 100 hours, in-game hours or something. But that's alright. I just hope that they put something to make those gems worth it, you know, like, because at the moment it doesn't feel that exciting. Love the game, though. Love the game. Can't stress enough. I'm enjoying playing the game, but yeah, looking forward to a bit of work being done on it. Can we get to a level 20? I'd like to get to level 20 while I was streaming. That would have been pretty sweet. The Kestrel. Already I lost interest when it showed a lot of, like, movement shit. I was like... Cliff of Envy. Nice. We just need one more and we can summon our skeletons, though. Which is good. Level 20 we get skelly bums. Delightful. And to be honest, we'll probably get there, right? This level's actually pretty solid, pretty dense. Oh, another loot lizard! Quick, quick! Loot lizard! Get him, get him, get him! Press A, ignore everything else. I want nothing but loot lizard, guys. Truly, just kill the loot lizard. We want the loot lizard. Loot lizard is beautiful. Oh shit, yeah, we got an experience shrine. Well, there we go. Oh, we love it. Yeah, this is what we want. We'll make the most of this experience shrine, right? Nice, level 20. We did it. Oh shit, what do we get there? Oh, another glyph of ending. Oh shit. Go on. Let's get a bit more XP, come on. More XP. XP thing's gone, is it? Yeah. Okay, we did good, we did good. So... Hey Diego, how are you, mate? How are you, old boy? I'll feed you soon, yeah? You play on the old servers? Yeah. Account self-found. So, yeah, normally I do. This one is actually... hi there, see? Zubi says hi. Yeah, this one's actually just open, like a non self-found, just because I just wanted to see what the trade guild's like in this update. But generally I don't trade anyway, right? So +1 to Hungering Souls, +1 to Dex, health regen. Alright, so what we can do here is we can do this. We can put one more point here. Now we've got summoned skeletons. Beautiful. And then we got a new specialization. Now, what we can do a couple of things, but I'm thinking we're going to specialize into skeleton mages. I could specialize into one of the damage things like Infernal Shade, or Wandering Spirits would be a good one. Like we could make Wandering Spirits in a pretty kick-ass thing, but I'm lazy and I want my undead minions. That's what I'm all about as a necromancer, so I'm going to spec into that. What do we spec into? I don't have a clue. Frost mages, actually, is what I want. Cryomancers. Yeah, I want cryomancers. Now, how do we get more? Yes, is the question. There's Death Knights that we can summon. Archmage. Oh, that's right. You have one mage, right? You literally make him just one rather than have multiple of them. You just have one big F off Archmage. Additional spell damage. Necrotic Mortar. Able to use their things more frequently. Maybe there isn't a thing where you can get more. Oh yeah, no, there it is. Summon more. So you got to go through that way, or what? Chance to poison pyromancers. You wouldn't want to do it that way. You could go straight down into base crit, move faster, and then you could go into more crit damage or gain ward. I'd probably go more crit damage. So that'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5-point investment to get another one. This way would be more projectiles, increased area of effect with melee, and then we just get one big old freaking ice mage. But I think I'll go... Yeah, I think I'll go the... Yeah, we'll go straight up to here and see if we can get cryo dudes, and then get straight into freeze, and then we'll go into Archmage. You. What was I trying to do with you? Hello? Do we remember what I was doing? Let's think. There was something. Something. Oh, I put 3 points in here because we're going into increased crit, but you can only have one skeleton warrior. And then we can go into Mightier Than the Sword and literally have no skeleton warriors. So it'll be just all archers. And then we'll make them ice archers, and then we'll get an extra ice archer. Yeah. That sounds dandy. So we'll remove transplant. We'll put summon skeleton mage. You can have 2 skeleton mages. Yeah. There we go. So now we've got 5 archers and 1 warrior. Yeah, let's just have a quick see how that feels. Look at that. I love it, right? That's... Yes. That's... Yeah, that's what we got. And a big tanky golem that's a tank that taunts, right? And draws aggro. I mean, to me, this is no fancy tricks, nothing but just living my best life as a necromancer, throwing the undead minions at the face of my enemy, right? Like, that's no trixies, just oops, all necro, right? Truly. The true necromancer is when you fill all your bars up with nothing but your summons, and you don't actually activate any abilities. You just walk around the screen, right? That to me is the highlight experience of it all. How delightful. I mean, we should probably sell this shit, to be honest. I've got all this shit on me, right? But we'll get through this level. And then I'll probably... Oh, shit! Oh. Well, we got a ring, then a one-handed sword, really. One-handed sword? You have a little rest, Diego. You know your brother Diego's out in the garden playing Fight Club, yeah? You're the smart one. You're like, no, man, I'm going to play Fight Club. I'm going to play Lounge Around Until You Feed Me Club. And then I'm going to not eat the food that you give me, and then I'm going to go up to the neighbour's house and act as though I haven't been fed, so that they feed me their nice treats or some shit. That's how it works, isn't it, Diego? I've got you, mate. I know where you're at. I know where you're at. This level's actually pretty sick for XP for early. I can get a few levels on it. It's just a stupid amount of enemies, right? And when if you go through a portal, right, the game resets the map. If you go back to town, right? So basically you can kind of abuse it. I mean it's not really abusing, because you do get limited gains, right? Like after a certain point, if you're over leveling an area, you won't get much XP. I believe that's the case. So, but you can still get yourself a bit of cheeky leveling. That's not too bad. Do you need to? No, not really. Not at all. Oh, look at that. We're a bee stick away from a level. There we go. That's what we want. Because then we can go... So what do we got? Increased health regen. You and your minions do increased physical and necrotic. You have ward retention and granted ward when one of your minions carks it. I don't really care about that. Health and intelligence. Armor, minion reflect. Endurance, health. Minion frostbite chance. I mean, shared increased necrotic damage. So, I mean, what do our dudes do? So, basically, they're going to be doing cold, actually, in the end. I'm going to be converting them all pretty much to cold, so that actually doesn't do shit for me. So, I might just go increased health regen, to be honest, to be fair. Yeah. What have you got, champ? You've got... So we can turn him into a death chill golem. Hell yeah. Let's go all the way with him. I'm keen. Does he... Oh, look at that. He's got all frosty now. He's a freaking frosty boy. Oh, yeah, now he does a big ice blast. Yeah. That's what I like about these games, yeah. It's like, look, if you want a total power through the game and, you know, do it in-game easy and blah, 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 you just watch one of the numerous excellent content creators that aren't me, that live and breathe this and Path of Exile and all that, right? Just look up their guide. Like, for a Necro, I'd just look up Ghazi, right? Ghazi, he just plays Necros, right? So it's like I like playing Necros for all my games, but he has a clue as to what the hell one needs to do. But if you're not really caring about that and you just want the joyous thing of watching your tragic train wreck of a build, then do it. Go for it. Don't look up a guide. Just put points into things. You can always respec them. See what things do yourself. Use your own brain to work it out. But never be shy about the fact that if you can't be bothered, it's okay. So these are like a bunch of cultists, like... Oh, sorry, they're not cultists, right? They're just Maketh and later. We're not the madmen. We're different survivors, right? They're like, oh, yeah, this place... could you just do a few things for us? We're just helpless, friendly survivors, right? Look for some relics, yeah? They're totally legit. They're all on the download completely. Let's put some items away. Right, what do we get? Another Urin's Penance. One day I'll make a Urin's Penance build. Oh, that'd be amazing. And what rings do we get? Ring of the Third Eye. 30% increased crit, minus 30% strike multiplier, 30% chance to gain ward on crit. Sounds something I don't want to use. So what are we using? We're using just a damaged over time, so literally anything could be better than that. In saying that, we can increase necrotic damage, increase speed. Yeah, that doesn't help us any. Relic, new. Intelligence, new. Hungering Souls, we don't use it, but it would have been useful. Oh, shit. Okay, +1 intelligence, +1 to summon Bone Golem and minion armor. Cold resistance and armor. I mean, not shit. Gives us another bone armor stat point. Yeah, their health is reduced, but not horrible. Put that over there. We'll keep that. These weapons we're not going to use. Mana, spell damage, dodge. Increase spell damage. Don't think there's any idols that increase necrotic damage, maybe. Minion fire damage, absolutely useless. Minion cold damage, not actually useless. Not actually useless. Yeah, increased minion damage, but not by as much as the one we've got. Potions. Yeah, okay. I think we can sell the rest of that. Pretty good. Hello, my good sir. Eyeing your goods. Oh, am I ever. What level are you up to? I'm only level 20, but that's with this character. I made my other characters level, I don't know, 30 or something, 35 last night, 40, my shade. I'm not really going hard at it, if you know what I mean. I just having a dabble. I just enjoy having a play. I don't really go hard with any of these games most of the time, like these ARPGs. I just enjoy them. As I said, Path of Exile's got 2. Have their big update at the end of or next week or something. I can't remember. Not long. So I'll be having a go of that as well. Beautiful game. So yeah, we're just having a dalliance with it all. But yeah, we got to level 21. Yeah, but I mean, I think we should agree though that the last thing that they should have done is bring out the druid and not fix a whole slew of the problems that made that game boring as shit. Right? You know what I mean? Like, because they could have went, here's the druid, and we'd all be like, yeah, this is now the druid, and boring as shit. Right? Like it's got lots of problems still, but at least we got the druid. They did put out the other new character. When? This expansion they haven't. This update coming, they haven't got a new character. Well, unless they just literally said that they have put a new one out. I think... No. I mean, I'll double check. But no, he literally said that they're not doing the druid this update. He said it's like literally we could have done the druid, but we wouldn't have done all the actual useful shit for the update. So it was like we... Yeah. Did they? Interesting. When did they announce that? So I can't see that in the patch notes. I literally thought his whole thing was like we couldn't do a new class for this one because literally we were trying to fix all the bloody problems with the game. I'd be annoyed if they made a new class, to be honest, because it's a waste of resources at this point. I mean, I know they talked about the class thing, and part of the conversation was why they didn't put the druid or anything into this one, but let's have a look. Yeah, so they've put Act 4 in, which has removed the use for... Which now we don't have to do cruel, so we don't have to do the whole bloody thing a second time, because they've put Act 4 in and 3 mini-acts temporarily, so we can just play through one. There's Abyssal League. There's the new bosses and pinnacle bosses. You can sprint. New support gems and balances. Crafting updates, new items, new endgame maps, new endgame encounters. Asynchronous trade. That's right, we can finally now list something and you can buy it off me and I don't have to be online and it's legitimately through the game, not through a third-party website or something. How good's that? That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, there's no new class. No, I mean, they've had the classes that they've had. So I think what you're thinking is like they mentioned the classes and the druid is probably the one that's coming in the next update. But they didn't have time to do the druid for this update. Like they just couldn't. Yeah, it was either do the druid and some shit and not most of the rest of the game. It's update. So druid's probably soon. I'd read it was not druid. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. To be honest, like, yeah, yet again, I think the game needs to be fixed of its core issues that made it boring and not that exciting, right? Before they do any more classes at all. Which they might do with this change. I mean, sprint is huge. That actually will make things a hell of a lot more interesting. No, not having to do the whole campaign again on Cruel. Yep, that's a good one. A lot of quality of life stuff that just makes it feel a bit zippier. Yeah, feels a bit more impactful with what you're doing. Yeah, I'm really keen. Like as I said, I could see what they're going for. I understand that they wanted a Dark Souls Path of Exile, but by God, as I said, was I bored out of my brain playing that game. Just bored me. I never thought I would be bored playing Path of Exile, but I was just like, oh God, this is tedious. You know, like I wasn't having a good time. And the loot, you know, like the loot was boring. Like, you know, it's like, oh, we're going to make you work for it. It's like, I don't I don't play these games to work for my loot. I play these games to kill shitloads of monsters and bosses and get my loot. You know, that's how it works. That's the pact between an ARPG player and an ARPG. You make the game, which I'm allowed to make a character and smash shit and get loot. Yeah, right. That's the point. Yeah, some parts it was a good idea, but not properly implemented. And I mean, these guys know what they're doing too. It's not like I know better. But as a player, I can just say, all I can do is go, as a player and an enjoyer of ARPGs, and I loved Path of Exile 1, I found your game boring as shit. You know, and as an added note, I found Diablo 4 kind of boring as shit as well with its pacing. Right? Like, D4 actually sent me to sleep in some parts. That's not what you want. You don't want a tagline of, D4, it literally made me fall asleep while playing, right? That's not the tagline of your action role-playing game you should have. It will send you to sleep, right? Yeah, D4, look, I haven't got enough time in my stream to express the merits of it, but suffice to say, this is my sentiment about D4. It was okay. Like, as a game, it was okay. Right? I still played it. I still played the expansion. I finished it. I had some fun with some of the builds and stuff. Visually, it was nice. Not my type of visual for Diablo, but it was still fine. The music was actually, for the most of it, a bit sad. Like it wasn't that good. There was nothing memorable, if I remember. There was no real, like D2, D3 scores. It was like a bit mid. But I think the character assassinations was just Like I felt the character, the storyline. Look, the story was shit for the most of it. I think some of it was kind of interesting, but never led anywhere, or it was just shit where it led. As I said, the pacing was off, and honestly, yet again, right? This is so it isn't just Path of Exile's developers that have done the same thing. Diablo 4 devs did the same thing. They made the concept for all of us of, we think you all don't want a fast-paced ARPG, right? You know what I mean? Like, Diablo 4 devs were basically like, oh, we found that D3 was too fast and people were complaining how fast it was. We want to bring it down to a slower pace and, you know, bring it back down to what, D2? I mean, D2 was fast as shit when he got going as well. Diablo 1 was fast as shit when he got going as well. When was Diablo ever a slow paced game, right? But the D4 devs were like, we know what you want. You want us to change the D3 formula to this. And it's like, actually, that is the fucking opposite. We wanted you to change a few things about D3, but you know what we would have loved more? If you just had have made more expansions for D3 and fixed up your issues with D3. Simple. Stop making it reliant on set items. Problem solved. Still keep them, but don't make it reliant on it, and add more expansions, add more classes. I think a lot of us, I don't speak for everyone, but I think a lot of us would agree if they just had have made more D3, we would not have had a problem with it if they fixed some of D3's innate problems. I would have loved another expansion or two of D3, because D3 was a damn fun game, in my opinion. And Path of Exile 2 is the same. It's like the devs went, we know that you are bursting through maps and getting loot and exploding the screen with abilities, so it makes sense that we probably think that you don't want to do that, right? Let's tone it down. Let's make it slow. Let's make it so you don't get that amazing loot. Let's make you feel like it's a struggle, right? That's what you want, isn't it? Welcome to Path of Exile 2. It's like both developers just said, fuck it. Like, I feel kind of it's just personal. Like the devs, and look, it's their game, but I feel the devs went, I'm making the fucking game how I want it, personally, not how the rest of you enjoy it. And that's how it's going to be. Right? D3, this is the best of each class. Yeah, right? you could easily fix that issue, right? That could have been solved. But they just chose to make fucking D4. What a sad travesty that is. Anyway, long story short, as I wrap up stream, is at least with the Path of Exile devs, they've taken it on board and they're correcting course. Even though he doesn't, like, the main dev doesn't really want to do that, he's doing it, right? And he's changing the features of it so that he's given the leeway, because he's appreciated that most of the gamers, the audience of that game, do not want his vision of the game, right? Simple as that, right? And at least they're adapting. D4, fuck no. D4 don't give a shit. They just keep on making the same slop each season. You know, they haven't learnt any lesson. They're probably just going to wait until they release D5. I will summarise D4 as, fine, I'll finish my stream by saying, it is a sad day when I personally can say I think Diablo Immortal is a better game than Diablo 4. Because at least Diablo Immortal, get rid of all the monetization. That's shit. That's horrible. That's predatory. That's arse. But if you take it as a gameplay, Diablo Immortal at least feels like D3. It feels like D2. It feels like a RPG to an extent, and a Diablo one at that. The lore, the story for the most of it, the environments, the skills are actually pretty damn good. And I would rather play Diablo Immortal any day than Diablo 4. Any fucking day. I still think it's a scummy practices with Diablo Immortal. It's disgusting. But I'm just that's how much I can't stress how I don't want to play D4, is I'd rather play Diablo Immortal, because it is a better game, in my humble opinion. And with that, I'm wrapping up. Alright? I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to feed these cats some food. I'm going to try to get Charlie inside. So, thank you very much for hanging out, lurking, chilling, vibing. I much appreciated. I hope you got some mirth and whimsy from it at the very least. I shall be back on. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for hanging out, right? Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back on Wednesday. Doing something. And yeah, we'll go from there. So anyway, toodaloo. You all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. My name's been Lockabar, and I shall see you all in a couple of days' time. Take care of yourselves. Yes.